What's up, sports fans? It's your man D back, speaking my sports talk. All right, check it out, man. I want to do the Conor Benn, Sebastian Formella, blow by blow. We just had Davies and Cons, man. This kid Davies just beat the hell out of Cons. They stopped the fight in the fourth round. It was scheduled for 8 rounds, but man, he didn't stop him. The corner stopped it, man. It was just he just bludgeoned him the whole time. Cons had no chance. Davies was catching him from angles. It was too slow for him, just to one side of the fair. But the corner stopped it. We're just getting he just won the English bantamweight championship for Liam Davies. He beat like I said, he was on one side of the fair, man. He beat the hell out of Sean Cairns. I think that's how you say his name, but yeah, it was quite bad. Just dominant performance by Liam Davies. So chopstick in the building was good. Yeah, that's the same guy, Sebastian Formella, just fought Shawn Porter. Get ready to fight young Conor Benn. Timmy Nealon, what's good with your Carlos Mendoza in the building? What's up, brother? Yeah, let me see what y'all talking about. Sakib was good. Sakib, the bantamweight scrap was quite good. Yeah, it was good. It was one sided though, man. You know what I mean? It was all Liam Davies. Sean Kern was landing some pretty good combos here and there, but overall, man, it was a one sided affair, JD, yeah, he was, man. Yes, he was, JD. I mean, he was beating them bad, bro. Beating them bad. He took some shots, but if he took 2 shots, he was delivering 5 or 6. Tagging that man face all up. Macklemore, yeah. Yeah. I mean, everything. He was boxing beautifully, man. Counters and the way he followed it, jab, he would throw a double jab and then he would follow it up. He would throw a straight right and then he would come back with a 1-2 behind me. He was doing everything. The hooks were sharp, but he can work on his defense some because Sean Cairns won't that fast. No, he didn't have lightning quick hand speed, and he was still able to land some good shots on him. Had he had more power, Davies might have found himself in trouble, on his own. But it just appeared that the guy parents had no power, nothing behind it. He was landing some shots. You could see his redness when you guys watching the fight. They're doing the interview now. You see his redness around Liam Davies' eyes. But outside of that, man, pretty good start on this DAZN card. I mean, at least it was action in it. You know what I mean? So it's a good start. Let me see. Sakib said, "Yeah, more one-sided than I thought it would be. To be honest, yeah, I didn't think it would be. I actually had Liam Davies winning this Sakib, but I didn't think he would win in that fashion. I have to agree with you there. Yeah, I'm gonna come in between the fights because I'm at work and using my phone to watch fights. Okay, yeah, no, it's all good. I appreciate you, JD. Appreciate you, fam. My man, Jackal. No, the card just started. This was the first fight. Uh, so not yet, not yet. I don't know the exact order of the card to tell you the truth, Eric. He said it was funny because at the end of the first round, Carnes was telling his coach Davies, "Yeah, right, yeah." He wobbled his ass in the third round and the fourth round. Davies got to work on his defense though, man. Honestly, because he took some unnecessary punishment. And Carnes said Davies had no power. I believe it was Carnes that had no power. Jeremy, that's funny. What's up, Jeremy? Yeah, man. Yeah, Babbage. Babbage is a monster. He's not the greatest boxer though, man. This dude's a brawler. It's like a bouncer in a nightclub or something. He's not the greatest boxer at all. Let me see. What did I pick Babbage in? I know I picked Babbage to win. Fifth round, guys. All right, guys. So they're going on break. Won't be too long. I know Eddie Hurt. One thing about his cards, he keep them flowing pretty good. The fights. Yeah, Formella showed extreme toughness versus Shawn Porter. Man, Shawn was catching him with some really hard hooks. And, this is going to be a tough fight for Conor Benn. I picked Conor Benn. I've picked him to win this fight, but Formella could definitely take it, man. I'm kind of pulling for Conor Benn, and not only am I pulling for him, it's a close fight. So when I did the study on the fight, either of these guys could actually win this fight, and I picked Conor Benn by decision. So uh, Formella could definitely pick up a decision. I don't think that Formella hurts Conor. Conor Benn was hurt in a fight against Cedric Pennard. He was dropped twice in that fight. I really don't know how hurt he was. Um, and I don't think he was extremely hurt. It was more or less he had bad foot position. And the first time he got dropped, he was almost squared up. And when Pennard hit him on the chin, you could see his foot. He tried to get his foot behind him. But my thing is, if he was in a correct stance, whether it be southpaw or orthodox, with that lead leg out in front of him, he wouldn't have had to fight to get that foot behind him, and he might not have gotten dropped on that one. But and then the second time he got dropped, they were against the ropes. Punches were swinging. It looked like it could have been balanced. Problem was he got hit when he went down, so the ref called the shot. But I don't think that he was hurt either time. Like he was really hurt either time he got dropped. Uh, he dropped Pennard in the ninth, and he dropped once in the ninth and once in the 10th. He hurt him, you know. So with that being said, Conor Benn, I'm not too sure if Formella can hurt Benn. Question is, can Ben hurt Formella? Because Formella, he's shown extreme toughness, and there's going to be a test for Ben. He's a better boxer than Conor Benn, and he has this sneaky jab. Shows this jab, leaving the pocket. He'll throw a jab, and then he'll follow up with a straight. I'm like, man, that's beautiful the way he does it. It kind of looks sloppy, but he does it quite often, so that you know that it's something that he's intending to do. Sebastian Formella. It's gonna be a good test for young Conor Benn. Fish in the building. What's good? I got a stoppage for Ben early or late. Not sure. Trip off the old block. Yeah, I hope he can get it, man. Actually, to tell you the truth, I hope not. I hope you get the whole 4 rounds and get skills up there. But with that being said, man, I don't know. I might have made a mistake. Uh, not picking Ben for the stoppage, but I don't know, man. We're gonna have to see. Sebastian Formella moves real well. He's gonna give Conor Benn all kind of hell because he's a pretty decent boxer. You know, we've seen him give Shawn Porter hell, and Shawn Porter's the kind of guy that comes forward as well. So just have to see, man. Eric says Babbage comes forward for the KO. Yeah, man, Babbage is a monster. Babbage can get knocked out too. I don't think Tom Little's gonna do it, but Babbage getting there with a guy who can punch, box a little bit, he gonna get slapped. No, I haven't seen that movie. Movie Goon. Might check it out. Been riding Jess Smith next 6 round middleweight. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Smith and Ridings, yep. Both orthodox, 5 foot, 5'10". Yeah, I don't know much about these two guys. It looks like the guy Ben Ridings don't have much experience. See a power puncher, guys. You guys out there in the UK. J Blues, what's up, brother? Formella has some good moments in that Porter fight. I was impressed. He knows his strong points. Yeah, and he's crafty catching Porter. Yeah, yeah. And that's what I want to see with Conor Benn here, man. You know, sometimes though when you get hurt, guys, it eliminates some of those things you do, you know. And I'm thinking Conor Benn can keep him worried about power, hurt him a couple of times, potentially drop him to win this fight. I'm just interesting, man. It's interesting. If Conor Benn could get the stop here, that'd be very impressive to me. Nick Harmon, the building was good. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that. Really do. Becky too, what's up? Uh which heavyweights? Babbage and Tom Little. They probably need a co-main event, Becky. So they probably fight before right before Conor Benn and Sebastian Formella. I know we got a couple of fights before about 3 fights before that. So it may be this fight with Ridings and Smith and another fight, then Babbage and Tom Little. Nah. We good. We good. We good, Becky. It ain't that. I mean, I'm a smaller channel, so it ain't gonna be 700 people in here. But you know what, Becky? When it streams that big, you can't. I wouldn't even be able to read all your comments. Think about that, because they coming so fast. You gonna sit on Showbiz the Adults Live. You can't catch all those comments. Joe, what's good with you? Yeah, I'm watching it now. Ridings and Smith is getting ready to coming to the ring. Nah, yeah, she all right. Those type of comments, man. Like I tell you guys, I those type of things, I don't. People could come say whatever they want to me, man. I'm all good with it. Cypher Boy, what's good? Oh yeah, but your first time watching him, he's still a little raw, man. He's got some things to learn, but he's young. I think he's like 22. Uh, Nigel Benson, but you know, again, he's still raw. He's got some growing in the sport to do. He's been getting better, and this Sebastian Formella is a good test for him. Davies came out the Jay Z Empire State of Mind, man. I was bugging on that. Liam Davies, he came out the hole. Michael Van Gura, what's good with you? Uh, Damn, hold on, I'll tell you. I think I got Wardley. I'm gonna tell you what round though. I think Wardley gonna take that. Larte's a good test though. He's a good journeyman slash gatekeeper for these guys coming up. So it's going to be a really good test for Wardley, in my opinion. Mike Michael. Let me see. I got Wardley by eighth. I think Wardley take him in the eighth. I really, I watched a lot of fights for this week, so I don't know. I had to check out. I knew some about Richard Larte because I seen him in fights before. Remember he fought Gorman, he fought Daniel Dubois. So I've seen Larte in fights before. So I had to go take a look at Fabio Wardley, and I think he'll get Larte out of there in eight. I don't know what he eat, man. Probably hungry, cutting all that weight, but not eat too much though. Oh, you talking Wardley and Larte? It might be, man, because Larte always bring it. Sakib, you know what I mean? It could be the best fight. LT in the building. What's good? What's good? Miguel Robles. What's up, brother? Yeah, about right at the end of the Davies fight. I don't know why I was thinking this card started at 4. I'm glad I looked because I would have missed most of it. Jerome, what's up, Jerome? What's good with you? All right, guys. So we're in the first round of this Ridings Smith fight. So Smith just coming up and wait for this fight. So these guys meet up in the middle, kind of beating each other to the punch. See, it's a 6 rounder. This fight, Jerome Benjamin, salute to you. Yeah, got tats all over his neck. Like Carver Joe says, that's why I like this stream. They chilled out. Well, I what it needs to be. Yeah, yeah, no doubt, no doubt, man. That's how we do. Yeah, I gotta save a lot of that energy for the bigger fights. Oh wow, that was nice, man. Hit him with a 1-2 upstairs and came with a mean body shot. Good jabs. Smith's got good counters. Good counters. Nice jab, double jab by Smith. Nice slip of the jab by Rollins. Hit Smith with a body shot, come back with a 1-2, and then come back with a nice stiff jab. Yeah, these guys are in the middle of the ring too. They're not running from each other. Not too much movement. Smith with good counter, and then he came with a body shot and tried to go upstairs. Rollins got out of the way. Oh, nice uppercut. Rollins catching Smith coming inside. Smith catching with a body shot and wraps him up, man. Nice move. Back in the middle of the ring. These guys not backing up. Man. Nobody's on the back foot. Guys exchange jabs in the middle. 30 seconds left. Smith shoots a jab. Right, pick it up. Oh, nice uppercut by Smith. Riders leaps in with an uppercut to the body. They wrap up, push back off. Ryder's got good counters, man. Good counters, but can't wait for him. But he lets his hands go too, but he just has some good counters. Slips the jab, he comes with. Then he'll double up. Sometimes, a lot of guys just shoot that counter punch and move out of the way. I like Ryden's because he'll double up on his counter punches. Ryden's need to work his jab more. Stop waiting on those counters so much. You can upload the main fight. That would be great. Nah, I can't, Danny. I can't. They'll shut the channel down for that. Y'all know we can't show. That's why I got on the title, no footage, man. It's just we just sitting here kicking it. Most of the people that come through are watching the fight along with us, and then I got some guys on the road and at work. They like to hear the blow by blow. So Smith comes right out with a jab through the guard and another counter by Rydens. Rydens with a nice uppercut. Kind of leaped inside with that. Didn't get much leverage on it, but he still did land it. Good jab through the guard by Rydens. Rydens, there he goes. He's slipping those jabs by Smith, and he's firing off. Smith Smith shot a 1-2. Didn't get anything picked off by the gloves. Rides with a body shot, leaping in with those body shots. They're gonna add up, take tolls. Only 6 rounds in this fight, though. Another body shot by Ridens. Nice 1-2 by Smith. Push Ridens back against the rope. Guys exchange jabs back in the middle of the ring. Jab by Smith picked out by Ridens. Another jab. Ridens. And it looked like to me, Rodden won that first round, but Smith got himself under control. He's doing cleaner work this round, working his jab, and that's what I think. Rise need to work his jab more. Don't get too comfortable waiting on the counters. Smith with a good body shot. Ryder respond with a straight and nice little combo inside by Smith. Ryder wrap him up. They break up back in the middle. Smith shoot the jab. Smith shoots the 1-2. Just missed the second punch. Ryder comes with a counter. Didn't really catch him clean. Smith with a jab through the guard. Smith with a double jab, one upstairs, one downstairs. He landed the one to the gut. Still in the middle of the ring. Carnes comes in with a couple of body shots. Then they wrap up. Referee breaks him up. Smith fires off a jab, pushing Carnes back. Sorry, pushing Ryder back to the ropes. Nice body shot. Attempted uppercut. He did catch a hook out of that. Smith Ryder just catches Smith with a right hook and an uppercut. Nice to get his guard up, too. Jab to the body for Smith. Ryder comes back with a 1-2. Nice 1-2 by Smith. It's a pretty good fight, man. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight at all. Kangaroo Jack in the building. Conor wins. 9th round finish. I hear you, Kangaroo Jack. Yeah, they are looking. They're trading it. They're not afraid. Hubba Bubba Ben TKO 4th round. All right, let's go. We got a lot of Bens in the house. That's what's up, guys. I didn't pick him by stoppage, I will admit, but I do pick Ben to win this fight. I hope he could get the stoppage. That would be awesome. Miguel Robles with the super chat. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. Bubba says, Ben, easy work. Easy work. Formella looks like a journeyman. Man, Formella's young. He only got 22 fights. I think he's like 25, 26, man. He does look a little older, but he had a really good showing against Shawn Porter. You know, Shawn Porter's top 5 guy in the welterweight division, so yeah, I can't sleep on Sebastian Formella. I picked Conor Benn to win this too, but I think Formella's going to make him work for this win. Bubble, to be honest, I don't think it's going to be easy, and there is a possibility that uh, Sebastian Formella could win on the cards, but I'm not sure if they'll give it to him. Like the politics of boxing says, they'll swipe that from him. Sebastian's going to have to beat him really clearly. That's just my opinion on it. We'll have to see. I do believe we'll see Conor Benn drop him. Caught a local card last night in the Mid City, 7 bouts for $25. Oh, word, that's what's up. Well worth it. Yeah, bro. I like live fights. Haven't been to them in a long time, man. I started going to ball games in the mid '90s and fell in love with basketball and football games, and kind of, when my uncle stopped boxing, I stopped going to a lot of boxing matches. Sife Boyle with the super stick. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Smith dropping his hands. I mean, getting a little cocky, but he's working that jab, man. He's kind of keeping that distance pretty good. Riders can't figure out how to get past it. You better keep those hands up, man. Not get too cocky, get too loose. Mess around and get caught. Whites are limited in athletics. That ain't true, man. That's not true. Individuals, man. Formella only lost 1 fight in 20. Yeah. Formella's not to be slept on. Not at all. This is a great, great test for Conor Benn. Oh, nice jab and 1-2 by Smith, man. Caught Riders trying to get out of their pocket. Oh, good body shot by Riders. I think that one bothered Smith. He went on his back foot. Those left foot, man. I'm telling you, if this was a 10 rounder or 12 rounder, those body shots would add up because he's Riders is catching with some really hard body shots. Double jab by Riders. Oh, nice. Smith tries a combo and miss, and Riders make him pay with a hard body shot. Smith double jab through the guard, then comes back with a 1-2. Riders wraps him up, pushes him back toward the gate. 15 seconds left. Look like Riders. Is that a tattoo or is this eye bleed? Oh, that's just tattoos. Dude got tats everywhere. Nice 1-2 again by Smith. Lateral movement, gets off to the side. Smith looked good in that round right there, man. I got a 2-1 Smith up right now. I don't even. Did you say that again, or did I put that up again? I think I might have put that up again. Ringside Boxing, MXBC in the building. He said Formella's got this one easy. I think it might be a little bit of underestimation on both sides. I don't think it'll be easy for either guy. Smith is starting to take control of this fight. He's shown Riders a couple of ways to fight. Riders adjusted to one. Smith kind of switched up and started playing the outside instead of banging it out with him. It looked like he's doing a better job staying behind that jab. Using good footwork, lateral movement, starting to confuse Riders. So looked like Smith done found his way to win this fight. What we're going to have to see here is if Riders can adjust and catch up to what he's doing. And then here's Smith comes right out with a jab and goes for the 1-2, touches him with one. But he's staying behind that jab, and Riders just can't figure it out, man. There's it is again, a jab and another 1-2, and he gets to the side. Good lateral movement, keeping his head moving, staying off the center line. Like, looking pretty good, man. It started off like a brawl. I actually gave that first round to Riders, but Smith won the second two. He's adjusted. He's shown adjustments, and I see Ryden's pretty much doing the same thing. Guys exchange jabs. Ryder shoots a jab. Smith gets out of the way. Smith with another 1-2. And then he follows up with a hook. Ryden's with a counter hook. They wrap up. Ref tell him to break. Ryden comes forward with a double jab. Smith picks one off with the glove. They wrap up. Ref breaks him up again. Back in the center of the ring. Smith, nice. Smith starting to use feints. Get a little reaction out of Ryden's. Use hand face and foot face. Pretty nice. And then he feints him and then he comes forward with a 1-2. Nice. Gets back out of the way. Yeah, Smith looking pretty good, man. Ryden trapped him in the corner. Smith turns him, puts his back to the corner. Oh, two good body shots by Smith. Got Ryden in the corner, comes back upstairs with a hook, little short uppercut, and another body shot. Ryden comes back with an uppercut of his own, pushes Smith back off the ropes. Oh man, this is looking good. They're in the middle of the ring. Minutes still left. Ryden drops his hand and moves back. Like might be gassing a little bit there. Might be gassing. It's like almost like he's trying to bait Smith in, but why would he do that? Smith not gonna come to you, gonna make you work to get to him. Double jab by Smith, one to the body. Riders comes with a double jab and a 1-2, misses on everything, but he does slip a jab and hit Smith with a body shot. Pretty good work there. Ryder starting to move his head more, get out of the way of those jabs. Smart. That now he's making adjustments. Ryder could be a little bit too late in this round, and I don't think he'll be able to outbox Smith. Smith comes forward with a 1-2, pushes Ryder's back. So Ryder did find a little head movement there, but Smith capitalized off it immediately. Ryder just missed a 1-2. It looked like he's slowing down, man. Ryder's punches are getting slow. He's kind of leaping inside, telegraphing everything. Smith is getting right out of the way of it, just jabbing him up, staying behind that jab. It's another clean round for Smith there, guys. Another clean round for Smith. Oh, no doubt, Mark, Miguel Rubles. You know how we do here, brother. No doubt. They go Allen the Savage Babbage. That dude's a monster, man. How I get paid? I don't know, man. You tell me. You tell me the secret, brother. Tell me the secret. Let's play. Nah, man, I can't show no footage. Can't show no footage, man. Got share in the build the LDBC forever. No doubt, God, no doubt. Appreciate you sliding through, fam. James Partridge, Jeremy, don't go. Yeah, really. All right, back in the center. Smith comes right out with a jab. Rodens comes back with a double jab, lands one of them. Smith, that 1-2 again, man. He's really effective with that 1-2. Rides with a double jab, pushes Smith's back. Good work. Then Ryan comes forward with a wild hook, man. Like these telegraph hooks, he's loading up, and I don't know, man. It's just so telegraph. I can see his punches coming before he throw them, so I know Smith can. Oh, nice counter by Rise there with a triple jab counter. Pretty nice. So he's trying to keep pressure on Smith, but Smith's footwork is too good for Riding. Nice 1-2 by Smith. One upstairs, one to the body. Then he shoots another jab, and then a nice little short hook by Riding with a counter. Didn't catch him flush though. Smith again with a jab and a 1-2. Oh, Riding just slipped a jab and tried a wild uppercut. If you hit Smith with that, it might have hurt. I don't like when Riding kind of leaps in with his power shots. He's getting that back foot off the ground. So I think even if he lands some of these, they're going to be but so effective. He's not getting. He's going to have to sit down. Got to keep that foot down and drive that, power from the ground. Got that foot up. Not much leverage on that. Jab to the body by Smith. Rodden comes forward with a weak 1-2. Smith feints him to the body. Rodden immediately tightens up. Then he backs up again. He backs in the corner. He tries to bait Smith into the corner, but Smith ain't really going for it. Smith is smart, man. He's working that jab. He's good jab to the body by Rodden. Oh, nice hook by Rodden. He cut the ring off on Smith. Oh, catches him with an uppercut, leaving out the pocket. Rodden just showing some good work in this round here. Smith with a jab catches Rodden's coming in. Rodden shoots a double jab, hits nothing. I think Rodden's ahead on this round right here, guys. 30 seconds left. Guys back in the center of the ring. Not a lot of running, like I said, in this match here. These guys are standing in front of each other. Smith's doing the better work though. He's using face. Oh, nice combination by Smith. Two to the body, one upstairs, came back downstairs. That was nice. Oh, good body shot by Riders. They wrap up. Look like Smith getting a little tired too, though. 6 rounds. Look like Smith gassing a little bit on us, but that was a close round, man. You could give that to Ryder or Smith. I got riding up 3-1 in the swing round there. Kangaroo. I generally don't. I don't really bring people up on the blow by blow commentary, fam. Yeah, I only unless it's like Markham Rival, we do duo live sometimes. I'll call around, he'll call around like that. But uh yeah, these live streams when I do the fights, I just kind of because I got people that's at work listening. I got some truck drivers that's on the road. So uh sometimes when I got people on the panel, we get lost in the action of the fight. This is the only way they can know what's going on in the fight if I give them some blow by blow. All right, guys. So it's the final round, 6 round fight. Smith comes out. Smith comes out with a jab. Rodens comes forward. Smith catches him with a counter and gets out of the way. Throws another 1-2. Ryan comes through with a double jab, lands one of them. Oh, Smith just missed the uppercut on Rodden, trying to come in. Jab through the guard by Smith. Feint. Smith feints him. He gets Ryder to react and come, but Ryder came forward with a punch. He didn't just react to that feint there. Smith shoots another jab picked off by Ryder. Still in the middle of the ring, guys. Oh, nice 1-2 by Smith, but Ryder responds with a hook. Jab and a 1-2 by Smith catches Ryder's a little bit with that second punch. Nice feint and body shot by Smith. Smith doing good work in this last round, guys. Good work. Just slipped a hook by Ridings. Yeah, Smith's clearly a better boxer, man. Straight to the body by Riding. Smith with a nice little 1-2, but Riding makes him pay again with that counter left hook. Oh, good. Nice jab and a hook by Riding. Riding's coming forward. So good work by Riding right there. Smith back in the middle of the in the ring. Riding comes forward with a double jab, lands one on Smith. Smith backing up. Smith just staying back off for Ryder. He got Ryder in the corner, hit him with a 1-2, threw a jab, got back out of the way. Ryder keep trying to bait Smith in, but like, bro, that didn't work for 3 rounds. What are you doing? You're not gonna bait him. Ryder can't figure out how to get to him. Oh, nice hook. Nice hook. Check hook by Smith. Smith showing crazy head work. He just moving. He's not giving Ryder an easy target, man. He know he got this fight in his hands. 35 seconds left. Smith moving around pretty good. Shoots a double jab, one upstairs, one to the body. Comes back forward with that 1-2. Catches Ryder with the second punch. Shoots another jab. Raises his hand. Ryder comes forward. Smith wraps him up. 15 seconds left in this round. Referee breaks him up. Back in the middle of the ring. Three. It's a triple jab by Smith. He lands two of them. And then he comes back with three more dives, lands two more to end that round. Hey, this was a clinic of how to stay behind the jab and utilize lateral movement. After that first round, he figured it's probably not a good idea to slug it out with Rodden. And he started to box him. He adapted, started to work that jab, stay behind the jab, catch him with the 1-2s, slip some body shots in there, and it worked perfectly. Once he adjusted, Rodden had no answer for it. So I give Rodden that first round 5. I called the swing round, but all the rest I gave to Smith. So no matter how you look at it, even if you give Rodden the swing round, he got a bloody nose at the end of this fight. But even if you give him the swing round, he still loses this 4-6. Probably judges scorecards may go something like four rounds to 2, 5 rounds to 1 in favor of Smith unanimous decision. That's how I see it, guys. Press play. Ben had more tin cans than Hines. Yeah, man, that's the word. That's why this is a real test for Conor Benn because Formella has definitely faced the more formidable opponents. Conor Benn has fought a lot of low level fighters. That's for sure. All right, they get ready to give the decision. Yeah, James. Yeah, Josh Smith, unanimous decision. Yeah, guys, 60-54, so pretty wide score. But that's yeah, 60-54. Fair. That was fair. Unanimous decision for Jazz Smith. So hey, James O'Sullivan, if you got Twitter, hit me on Twitter. I'm gonna put my Twitter handle in there and I'll give you something. I don't like to put it on my page though, but I'll give you one you can probably watch it on. There you go, bro. Follow me on Twitter, James O'Sullivan. I'll follow you back. And that's for anybody else. Just follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. I got my Twitter account up. And then I'll give you something. I got something for you, fam. I do it like that. I don't like to put that stuff in my chat. Jenna, full clip, same thing. I just put my Twitter handle in there. Follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back and send you something to watch it on. Babbage with KO Little. Yeah, I think so. I picked fifth round, James Partridge. I think and he could get it done. I think fifth is the latest. Babbage the Savage gonna get it done. Ben is powerful in the ring and he's explosive press play, but Ben Conor Benn has work to do, and he's been getting better. He's been improving, on a fight by fight basis. I just want to see where this is going to take him to this fight here with Sebastian Formella because he's a formidable opponent, man. He's a slick guy. He kind of looks a little sloppy sometimes and unorthodox, but that jab that he used when he's leaving the pocket, man, is going to be a problem for Conor Benn. That I can guarantee. One thing about it, though, is when Formella throws that jab, I've seen him catch hooks because he exposes himself when he does that. And you don't want to catch too many hooks from Conor Benn doing that. That's for damn sure. Can't hook you. I feel you. All right, Joe DC, I got you. I see you there now. I'm gonna follow you back. I'm getting ready to send you a message where you can catch it at, man. There you go. There you go, right there, Joe. Right there for you, fam. Anybody else? I put my Twitter handle in there. Joe just hit me on Twitter, and I just sent it to him. If you guys can't watch it, I'll send you somewhere you can watch it. What's up, Yuli X Games? What's good with your brother? Yeah, Kangaroo Jack. Look, uh, follow me on Twitter, man, or just go to my email, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com. So shoot me an email and I'll give you something you can watch it on, or I'll put my Twitter handle in. I'll put both of them in there for you guys again. I'll put my Twitter handle and my email address. So you guys follow me there. I'll give you something you can watch it on, or just shoot me an email. Like I said, it's just like the channel name, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com. That's my Twitter handle right there. And uh, at Gmail, but I'll put it in there anyway. All right, so I put both of them in there. If you got shoot me an email or either follow me on Twitter. If you can't watch the fight, I'll give you somewhere you should be able to watch the fight. That's what I could do for you. I won't put it in the chat though, because YouTube and all of this funny business, man. Syph Bud, all right, I got you, Syph. I got you, fam. I'm getting ready to tell you right now. Right here, y'all can follow along. That's this fight. Boom. Got you, Syph. Just sent it to you, fam. Let me follow you back too. Check my email. France. Chris, what's up, Chris? All right, Chris, I got you. I got you, fam. Good. This is something we could do on the break. I'm glad y'all doing this now. So while we're in between fights, we can get this out the way. Everybody can watch along, have a good time. It's always better when you can see the action there here. Just advise y'all, turn the sound down because the commentary, I never listen to these fights with commentary, man. It's atrocious. I swear. Half of these guys are biased and they don't know what the hell they talking about. All right, I got you. I got you, King Simi. Got you right here, fam. Bam. So everybody should just go right there. Should pop up the boxing. You'll see the boxing. Just click boxing, and then you'll see the Conor Benn match. Yeah. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Nah, kangaroo, man. Oh man, you funny. He said, please. Nah, man. Nah, brother. Can't break the rules on that. Only guy that I had this my dude Corey. We boxing up one time. We don't really have good chemistry, I tell you. I can't lie. Yeah, Jeff Smith did a good job. He did a real good job, Scythe. But after the first round, when he adjusted and decided to fight him from the outside, was a smart adjustment. And he fought really well from the outside too, stand behind that jab. So I agree with you. Did a really good job. Damn good jab. Yeah. Yeah, Jackal. No doubt. Jackal. Sorry. I'm watching the fight turn down with D's commentary. That's what's up, Bill. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. listening on my phone to some unbiased commentary, watching the TV is beautiful. Hey man, I'm telling you, man, I love it. Like sometimes when I don't watch the fight, like Showbiz the adult, his lives be so lit, man. Sometimes 6,000 people in there. He's paying attention, and I kind of miss the action sometimes. So if I'm not watching the fight while Showbiz is on, like I'll miss some of the fight. But Mark Unrivaled, man, you guys go listen to his live commentary. He does a great job. And then Punch Drunk, he does a good job of telling you who lands what punch because he kind of keeps count. He keeps count with his fingers. It's pretty cool. Um, and he goes blow by blow, but the ones that's landed, I try to kind of give you guys an idea of what happened, the punches they thrown, if they get picked off or slip, you know, or if they get, if the person gets out of the way, I kind of try to keep up with the results. Sometimes those punches start flowing real fast and I can't keep up with all the action. And then in that instance, I will tell you who landed what, but I just try to give you a verbal visual if you understand what I mean and what's going on inside of there. Al says Smith needs to work on his defense, but damn good performance. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause he, he what's this guy? Ridings was getting in there with that double jab, and if he come with the hook, and that's what you got to watch out. You just got to keep your hands up, right? When you get off, because he was doing a pretty good job of getting off center line, but then when he would step out to the left, that's when Ryder would catch him with that hook. So he would come with the jab, and he knew he was going to get out and step to the left, and then he had his hands down. So had he had his hands up, then he wouldn't have got hit so much. So I agree, got to work on that. But he did a great job staying behind that jab. I'll give him that, man. And Ryden's had no answer for it. Deontay Wilder, MXBC. Is this the domestic level? Yeah, yeah, those guys were. Good call, good call. Appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you. Billy, my man, Billy in the building. Was good with you, Billy. Yeah, man. I didn't even. He said, "D, check out Twitter. Got some UFC parlays. I want to mix with you." Yeah, I didn't even really take much tonight, Billy. That's why I didn't send you guys. Wasn't much interesting, um, like money wise, with you guys. But I will. I don't know, man. I might send you some pics, Billy. I just didn't send any pics out this week, so I didn't really see anything interesting. You know what I mean? I know you guys trying to make money, so I don't want to some really tough fights here, Billy, and they could go either way. The interesting fights where you guys could make money was what I decided to stay off of. So I didn't really have any bets or any good plays for you guys this weekend. Um, so, but yeah, I will definitely check that out. Hey man, this is my man Billy Brickspain over there on Pub Sports with my man Mo Screen. Boston, Nick, Preston, Jeff. Y'all go check them out. These guys will make you money on the UFC events. I'm telling you, you will always make money. You listen to Billy, listen to my man Mills, Mo Scream, Preston, Jeff. Y'all check them out, man. Y'all go check them out. Boston, Nick, Hubba Bubba, Rocky Balboa, Drago. Yeah, yeah, Alan Babbage. Black and brown boxing in the building. What's good with your brother? All right, let me check my Twitter to make sure. All right, we got somebody else. Oh, I appreciate that. My email right quick. I don't want nobody left out, man. I got the email and the Twitter handle in there, guys. That's my Twitter. So if you can't watch the fight, hit me on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back and send you somewhere you should be able to watch the fight. If you don't have a Twitter account, email me here. Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com. I can send you something there. Don't generally like to put it in my chat, but I can send you something there. D Real Smoke, not these other pretenders. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. MXBC, those my guys. I gotta get over there, come kick it with you guys. Yeah, man, I'm on chill mode today, dog. All right, guys, we got the Savage in the ring. He dancing in the ring. The action is getting ready to start, baby. I was really waiting for this fight. I just want to see how he beats Tom Little. I'm pretty sure he beats him. I just want to see how, and hopefully, Babish can get me some points here for the prediction lead. My only fear really is that Babish takes him out earlier in 5. Butcher's Bucket. Evening D in chat from the UK. That's what's up, Butchers. Archie Walker in the building. Uh yeah, Archie, my Twitter handle is in the chat, fam. Look, here it is. You can follow me on Twitter right there at Speak Your Mind, lowercase st. Or you can send me an email. Just shoot me an email, Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com, and I'll give you a place to watch that. I can do that for you, fam. So put that back up there just in case. Anybody who can't watch the fight, hit me on Twitter, man. The Savage, man. Oh shit, that was Tom Little dancing around. These guys in those fucking beards. Billy said, yeah, I had to put no footage in the description. How many people a week actually? Yeah. All the time, Billy. All the time. But with this boxing shit, especially with the zone, Billy, man, the zone will kill you if you don't put no footage. I know guys that got their streams removed by YouTube, but the zone, they're savage. The zone in the NFL, they're terrible, man. Copyright you for anything. Philippe, follow that on Twitter or hit me at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk at gmail.com. I'll give you somewhere you can watch it. Sporadic Flowers. How you doing? Um, well, this is the co-main, I'm pretty sure. So the Conor Benn fight will start right after this one. Queen Lisa in the building. What's up? What's up? Tone, what's good with your tone? I have under 3.5 this match, Babbage. Well, it's not a bad bet. Kind of dangerous. Tom Little been in there with some guys. Showing he could last, right? I mean, guys, we know Babbage is gonna smash him, right? Knock him out. But just what round is it gonna happen? Yeah, me too, Eric. Me too. I got him by decision as well. Jay Blues. Babbage do look mean as hell, don't he? Look like he ready to fuck something up, man. All right. Okay, I got you. I got you. Danny Gonzalez. I got you. And I got you too. All right, I'm getting ready to send it to you guys. All right, Norbert. I got you. I got you right here, Norbert. Just go right here. Just in the search bar to take you right to it. When you get there, hit boxing, and it'll take you right to the Conor Benn fight. I'm keeping an eye on the Twitter and the Gmail account, guys. I got them up just in case y'all need a site to watch that on. J Blues, Kevin in the building. Appreciate you. All right, guys, we get ready to start it. Mr. G Fish. What up, everybody? Let me slide down. All right, here we go. So Tom Little moving around. Babish coming right at him. They wrapped up. Tom Little he's not trying to let Babish start swinging, man. He's wrapping him up. Tom catches Babbage with a straight right, and Babbage just keeps coming, man. This dude is savage mode. He just keeps coming forward. Tom with a jab to the body. Babbage with a straight upstairs and comes around the guard with a hook. Tom wraps him up, hits him in the gut, breaking outside of the good jab by Tom Little. Babbage with a jab of his own. Nice stiff jab. Body shot by Little. Another body shot by Little. And Babbage come with an uppercut inside, a hook. Hit him to the body. And Tom Little just wrapping him up, wrapping him up. It's a good job by Tom Little in the clinch, man. But eventually it ain't gonna work, man. Babbage just missed with a wide hook. Babbage threw two hooks. Tom Little went down low, wrapped him up. Ref tells him to break. Tom Little with a nice jab through the guard of Babbage. Babbage went to throw a jab. Tom Little wrapped him up immediately. Wonder how long it's going to take the ref before he warns him about clinching. And Babbage with two hard body shots backs Tom Little up. Goes for a hook upstairs. Tom Little gets his gloves up. Oh, nice jab with a good counter body shot by Little. Oh, Babbage comes with two hooks he missed. Then he got another hook on body shot, hook. Babbage letting them hands go. Backs Tom Little up into the ropes. Babbage still coming forward with his arms down. Babbage is a savage. Jab to the face of Little. Got Little up in the corner. On the ropes, hit him with a body shot. Little wraps him up again. 40 seconds left. Babbage still pushing forward the whole round, guys. Nice feint and a straight by Babbage. Body shot by Babbage. Tom Little wraps him up again. Body shot in the clinch by Babbage. Babbage letting the hooks go. Uppercut by Babbage. Tom Little hits him with a hook of his own, but Babbage still coming forward. Straight right by Babbage. Uppercut to the body. And Tom Little lets his hands go with a nice combination on the back of the ropes. Babbage hits him with an uppercut. Babbage comes with a hard hook. Tom Little just gets out of the way. Tom Little with a taps Babbage upstairs and a good body shot. Babbage responds with a hook and a body shot of his own. So that's clearly around for Allen the Savage Babbage. But Tom Little doing pretty decent work trying to stay out of trouble. But man, guys, you can see just by the mean intentions of these punches that Babbage is throwing, this not gonna last. And these vicious body shots he's landing on Tom Little, that's gonna take its toll and add up. Tom Little did a really good job out of the corner there with that combination to get Babbage off of him. Then he stepped outside, but Babbage just kept coming forward, man. You know, this guy's punch output to be so big is ridiculous, man. He just keeps throwing. Yeah, Jay Blues. I think Babbage is a little more solid than Little. Little look a little more sloppy around that midsection. All right, guys, coming back into the second round. Can Tom Little make the second round? I'm afraid after that first round, man. I don't know if it might reach 5. Babbage double body shot. Push Little back. He got him on the ropes again. Babbage letting those hands go. Hooks. He's hitting Babbage with hooks to the body. An uppercut through the guard. And another hook behind the guard. Tom Little's talking shit to Babbage. He's eating those blows pretty good, but he damn sure taking them. A jab by Babbage, steps out to the side. And Babbage catches him to the body. Oh, nice overhand right by Babbage. Double hook by Babbage. Tom Little smacks Babbage with a little hook of his own. Maybe Tom Little's trying to let Babbage punch himself out. Good straight jab by Tom Little. And Babbage comes back with a hook. Another hook to the body. A hook behind the guard by Babbage. Uppercut inside and another left hook by Babbage. Tom Little comes with a stiff uppercut to the body, and Babbage follows up with a hook behind the guard. Just throwing hook after hook is Babbage. It's either to the body or it's upstairs. Nice uppercut inside by Babbage. Uppercut to the body by Babbage. Hook behind the guard by Babbage. Misses a hook. Tom Little throws a straight jab. He's just keeping his head down. He's trying to absorb punches and a nice hard body shot by Tom Little. Babbage responds with a body shot of his own and comes back with a left body shot. And Babbage with a double body shot, hook and an uppercut to the body. And Babbage comes right back with a double hook, slips two hooks by Tom Little. Tom Little with a good stiff jab. Babbage with a jab through the guard, still pushing Tom Little back. Babbage just misses wide with a hook, but Tom Little can't make him pay. Misses with a hook of his own, straight to the body by Tom Little. Oh, nice uppercut inside by Babbage. And then he wings another right hook, and he catches Tom Little two to the body. Tom Little just telling him to come on. A hook behind the guard by Babbage. Babbage got some back up against the rope again. Oh, nice uppercut by Babbage. Got Little on the rope. 1-2 by Babbage. Man, he is teeing off on Little. Little's got hell of a chin, though, man. I can't lie. Another hook behind the guard. Oh, and a wild uppercut missed by Babbage. Little makes him pay with a 1-2, and then a jab to the body. A jab through the guard by Babbage. Babbage getting a little loose. He better be careful, man. Oh, nice 1-2 by Babbage. Backs Tom Little up a little bit. And then Babbage just misses wide with a hook, but Little's not doing anything to make him pay. Babbage comes right back with a straight through the guard. And a nice hook by Babbage. Got him back on the ropes again. Uppercut inside by Babbage. A hook. Babbage letting his hands go. Another uppercut and a hook. And the bell rings. Babbage, the savage, is brutalizing Tom Little. Tom Little is very durable, man, but this is not going to last. If Babbage can keep this, if he can keep this up, which we've seen Babbage do this, just keep throwing like this, I can't see how Little survives this fight, man. Right now, he's showing much resilience and toughness, but this is crazy. I don't know how much Little can take of this, man. No doubt, Danny. No doubt, brother. What's up, my Russian friend? What's up, bro? You know I can't say your name, but I do appreciate you coming through. Khabib, yeah, man. Nobody beating Khabib Nurmagomedov. He can't be beat. I don't think anybody know. He has to go up to where Usman and those guys are to be beat. All right, and they come out. Tom Little comes out with a jab. Babbage kind of nicks it with the gloves and just pushes him out the way. That's pretty funny. Oh, nice body shot by Tom Little. And Babbage, as Babbage was going for a hook, but don't look like it bothered Babbage too much. And Babbage just body shot, hooked upstairs behind the guard. Tom Little immediately wraps him up. Little dirty boxing inside. I like the way Tom Little is wrapping up and, doing dirty work on Babbage. Kind of drains some energy. So I think Babbage is trying to reserve some of his energy. Nice hard body shot and a hook missed by Babbage. And then he catches Tom Little right on the chin with a hook and puts him down. So Tom Little down for the count. Damn it. Come on, Tom. I don't think he's going to make it, man. Oh, nice jab by Tom Little to keep Babbage off him, and a 1-2 by Tom Little. He's in Tom Little's movements, getting his feet back up under him. Oh, and another hook by Babbage. And Babbage with the assault inside. Tom Little trying to grab him up. Babbage hit him with another couple of hooks. Babbage with a hook behind the guard. And another hook behind the guard. Tom Little got his high guard up. Babbage with a body shot. Looked like Babbage might be a little gas there. And a double body shot by Babbage. And Tom Little responds with a hook of his own. So Tom Little looks like he has his feet back under him. Babbage hitting him with a paw and dab, coming with some hard shots. Hard body shot by Tom Little on Babbage, and then he wraps him up. So Babbage is just killing him on punch volume, but Tom Little is landing some really good body shots. And Tom Little with a 1-2 upstairs. Babbage responds with a 1-2 of his own. Nice body shot by Babbage, comes upstairs with a hook. And another hook behind the guard. Tom Little still taking his punishment. Oh, and a nice uppercut inside by Babbage. Babbage fakes an uppercut and catches Tom Little with a hook while he's trying to leave the pocket. Babbage doing some good work here, guys. So Babbage got him against the rope again. Paw and jab, just misses with the straight right. Still pushing Tom Little back. Tom Little fires off a couple of body shots and gets out of the way. Both guys exchange hooks and a nice hook by Tom Little, but Babbage just eats it and keeps coming. Another hook by Tom Little. Babbage eats it and keeps coming again. Babbage got him back against the rope again, letting his hands go. Tom Little looks like he's going down again, and this might be it. It's over. It's over. Round 3. Damn it. Well, I got the knockout points, but not the right round, guys. The Savage Babbage again. Man, the way he just keeps throwing these punches. Good sportsmanship, man. Babbage goes over there, helps Tom Little up, making sure he all right, man. Guys hug it up. Good sportsmanship by Alan Babbage. Wow. Hey, man, give it up to Tom Little, man. He showed massive heart there. He was firing off there, but that last knockdown, he was just so tired, man, because Babbage was working that midsection. Wow, man. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, man, Babbage, it looked like he was gassing, Joe, but I think that he was conserving his energy. You know, remember when I said I think Babbage just taking a little break because he was throwing those pawn jabs. I think he was conserving energy because he has these explosions. And when he starts to let his hands go, he just keeps letting them go. So that damn hook, man, he put that hook right on the button, man. I tell you what. Babbage, the Savage Babbage, man. This guy is a monster. Hey, I know Lisa wanted it. That was fine. Look at that. I got my Russian brothers up in the building. What's good? What's good, fellas? Appreciate you guys, man. We worldwide on Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. We got wow, man. Alan Babbage, look, he's got a good tank, guys, right? We got to give him that too. He doesn't have the best build, but look how he just kept throwing punches and throwing punches and throwing punches. I mean, this guy has a phenomenal tank with him. Let me check the Twitter, make sure you guys all set. Check the email, make sure you guys all set. All right, yeah. All right, everybody's good. Fight champion, what's good with you, my brother? Butcher's Bucket, what's up? Loving the old school commentary, D. That's what it should be. Hey, I appreciate that, Butcher's Bucket. Try to do my best for you guys. Well, we don't need all of that necessary talking between the action. You know what I mean? To me, it's always better to wait in between the rounds to do what, they're talking about what this guy needs to do or what that guy needs to do. But people listening to commentary should hear about the action. You listen to Tim Bradley and Shawn Porter and them when the other guy, Andre Ward and these guys, Lennox Lewis and them, when the other guy that's not on their network is doing good, they start giving you this senseless talk because they don't want to speak about how the ESPN fighter is getting his ass whipped. You know what I'm saying? No, man, you're gonna get blow by blow action here. Who's throwing the blows and how it's going down in this fight. That way we can all assess if it was a robbery or not. Was no robbery there though. The Savage beat his ass. Yeah, he did, but I think he managed his energy very well though, Tom. You know what I mean? I think he managed it very well. It looked like he was, but man, he got the job done. I tell you guys what. Private jet. Okay, sporadic flowers. I don't know what that means, sweetie. Babbage is mauling him. Yeah, man. I must be way behind. Y'all still talk about the fight. Let me slide down here. So Hamza in the building. MXBC, what's good, Hamza? He said Babbage, Babbage, Babbage. Yes, sir. What is this sporadic flowers? You got a different font. I don't believe in magic does anyone else besides Harry Potter. Oh boy, you kids are amazing. See, look, man, y'all hear Babbage talking? He's all right, man. He had he had 4 or 5 more rounds of that punishment to give out. Yeah, that's what it is, Tone. That's why I say that's why they call him the Savage. This dude's like a fucking bouncer. Like, like he gets in there, lets it go, gets that head down. But surprisingly enough, Babbage showed some good things here. He showed feints, guys. I know that he was throwing blows, but if you watch him, he showed feints. He feinted Tom Little a couple of times, and then he came with a hook. He would feint the uppercut and then come with the hook, right? And then he would throw a couple of jabs, come with an uppercut. So Babbage is showing some different things. And a guy like him, with the power he has, he's a good closer. So if he could get you hurt, he could get a lot of these guys in trouble. And the way he was dipping and moving their head. So, he's becoming more of he's trying to slide more into boxing, and he's still going to bring that fire, that war, that heat, that brawling style uh, fight. But he's showing some moves, and he's showing some intelligence concerning the sweet science, and I think that's phenomenal for Babbage because I really like him. Uh, I'm a fan of Babbage already. After I seen his first 2 fights, just his raw energy, his heart, bro. I like Alan Babbage, and hell, I hope he keeps winning, man. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. Shout out to Babbage for that win there. It definitely was a war, though. It was definitely a war, Joe. Shiz Biz in the building. What's up with you, my brother? Didn't hear Mark predict third round. I don't know. He might have, man. He might have. Mark's been on fire these past couple of weeks, which fucking sucks, man, because I hit that fight. He hit the fight last night, so he's taking off again. I think he did pick fifth though. Jay Blues, what's up? Was just about to say the team needed to throw the towel. Now, but Tom Little was firing off on him, man. Like you can't if a guys can't defend himself, but Tom Little was firing off some hard shots. But Babbage, another thing I'm starting to see is this guy's durable as himself. He's got a chin, so you're gonna have to be a hard hitter to deter him. And I'm wondering with the way this guy fights, even if you hit him hard and buzz him, will that deter him? That's why they call him the Savage, Jay Blues. Because Tom Little was hitting him with some mean body shots and some crazy uppercuts, and Alan Babbage would just keep pushing forward. This guy is a savage. They call him a savage for the reason, man. Manuel, Monty, appreciate you, my brother. He said, bravo, Babbage Savage. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great stuff. All right, the new fonts by Sporadic Flowers. I think Babbage won from this point. Yeah, yeah. No doubt. He won from point A to point B, didn't he? Didn't he, Sporadic Flowers? I got 3. All right, Timmy, he hit. That's what's up. That's what's up. Little was all fucked up. Still fighting back. Hard though. Yeah, much hard though. He did. That's why the ref couldn't stop it because he kept fighting back. He kept throwing punches. Dave Allen versus Babbitt. Man, I think Babbitt beat Dave Allen. But Dave Allen retired, Eric. He's done. He's done with boxing. Says everything Babbitt throws has bad intentions. Yeah. Except those paw and jabs, those finding jabs, right, Joe? But what's coming behind those jabs, mean intentions. Is anyone going to make a statement about it? I just made a statement about it. Sporadic Flowers. What are you talking about, crazy girl? Sporadic Flowers is younger. She's young guys, so don't be mean. Be nice to Sporadic Flowers. I'm gonna time you out if you mean to Sporadic Flowers. All right, I picked Babbage the Savage by 6th round. Yeah, I know, Ronald. It's all good, fam. I picked him by 5, but we still get 10 points. We still get 10 points, brother. Where's Hergovich, big goof? Cut it out, man. Babbage, Hergovich stops Babbage. He's too look. You can see that Babbage gets sloppy, man. You can see that Hergovich is too tall and too long. He's gone, and he has a stiff jab. And you talk about a 1-2. Look, Tom Little was finding Babbage. So what happens when Hergovich finds him? Nobody's jaw is indestructible, man. Y'all slow your roll. Slow your roll, Ronald. Don't let L Dog hear you say that wrong. Don't let L Dog hear you say that, Ronald. What's that, Liam D? I don't know what that means. Yeah, yeah. Babbage ain't ready for that Hergovich smoke. Little kind of like Ben Rothwell from the USA. He do look like Big Ben. He do like Big Ben. Shit, they both look like Big Ben, right? Jay Blues, that big ass beard, the bald head. Babbitt's defense is his beard. I had a little cushion. You got a little pillow. What's up, AR? What's up with you, brother? And I've got the house commentary turned down. That's what's up, man. That's right. Y'all turn your sound down. If you need if you need a place to watch the fight, let me put the information back in there for everybody just stepping in. You can follow me on Twitter. I'll follow you back. That's the Twitter handle. And then, or if you don't have Twitter, you can hit me in the email, speakingmindsportstalk@gmail.com. Put that in there for you. And I'll point you in the direction where you can watch the fight if you don't have the fight. So I just put that in the chat for everybody just stepping in. Follow me on Twitter or hit me in the email, and I'll give you somewhere you can watch the fight. I'm not showing the screen, guys. No footage on this. It's just blow by blow commentary, and we're going to sit here, kick it, have some fun. Callum Smith, they interviewing Callum Smith right now. Now, you guys tell me this. If Callum Smith can step it up and take this fight in 42 days, then why the hell couldn't Plant take it in 75 days? Right? And Callum Smith said he's been working out, he's been in the gym, and he's been planning on fighting this year. He didn't know who it was, but he wanted to fight at the end of the year. So he's been working anyway. And as a fighter, that's what you should do. You shouldn't let yourself slide out of shape. You know, uh, it should always be time because you should be in the gym, keeping yourself in shape. So shout out to Callum Smith, man. I like that. I like that, Callum Smith. Nah, he didn't take a dive. William Babbage beat the hell out of him. He was trying to fight back. Man, didn't you see that? Tom Little was throwing some crazy body shots. He hit him with some great hooks and uppercuts, but Babbage just ate him and kept going forward. I don't really think he threw that fight, man. I don't think so, William. All right, guys. So we got the next heavyweight match. I thought Alec Babbage would be the co-main, but Wardley and wow, Wardley looks in phenomenal shape, man. But Larte is big. He's like 254, but Wardley looks in phenomenal shape. That means he's going to be moving well. We have fights. What's good, D? What's up, that guy? What's good, my brother? Wow, man. Fabio Wardley's he's gonna be y'all see the shape that he's in? He's gonna be faster than he usually is. That's what's gonna cause Richard Larte some problems. It's gonna cause him some problems. That Babbage fight was massive right there. Arico, what's good with you? He says, no, no, not yet. Not yet, fam. We still got Wardley and Richard Larte, and then it'll be Conor Benn and Sebastian Formella. Babbage is a dosa. Nah, man. He said he needs to learn more, Ralph, but he's doing excellent. You know, this guy don't have a long lineage of boxing, you know. but he's doing well, and he's shown some things that I haven't seen in other fights, man. We gotta That's why we gotta pay attention to these fighters and how they perform, so you can assess them in the next fight. Babbage has been working on some things, and he showed some new things in this fight. Uh, if you paid attention to it, showed some good feints, hand feints, head feints. He also he's showing better head movement. He had Tom Little missing some shots, so and it's not like Tom Little's the greatest boxer. I do need some more. I like the over and Wardley Larte. Larte has a solid chin. Or over 6. Yeah, I picked I think 8. That's not a bad bet, Eric. It's not a bad bet. Yeah, because I got Wardley in 8. So that's probably a good bet. 7th round starts. Good bet, good bet. Yeah, Babbage won by destruction. Yeah, by destruction. What's going on here? Everyone has different opinions now. Yeah, yeah. That's what boxing is about. Sporadic flowers. Different opinions. Different opinions, little lady. Alan the Bouncer Babbage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a good name for the Bouncer Babbage. He will not destroy it. Man, Ronald, I ain't even gonna fuss with you. I ain't fussing with you, Ron, till you get your game up. You already know what I mean. Gotta get your game up, man. Hergovich he's too good of a boxer. Babbage got some talent. He got some things to learn there. Tom Little don't hit like Hergovich, fam. Trust me. Believe. Babbage is fun to watch, man. He is. To throw that many punches, to be that big, he is definitely. I like Babbage, man. I like him. I'm not gonna say he could beat everyone, but I definitely like him. Yeah, Lego. I put my Twitter handle in the chat. You can follow me on Twitter or email me at Speak Your Mind Sports Talk, and I'll send you a link to watch it. But I don't put him in the chat, fam. All right, Lego. I don't put him in the chat. Yeah, yeah. Babbage, yep. Third round. Third round. See you in the chat. Huh? No, 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 no. Hold on right quick, guys. All right, sorry about that, guys. Hey, I appreciate that, William. You gotta appreciate the good and the bad, or what may be perceived as good or bad. But no problem, man. Everybody got opinions. If you say this channel sucks, then that's your opinion. No problem. No problem here, brother. Babbage pressure made Little hold his breath until he. Oh man, that's pretty good. All right, let me slide down here. Y'all know I always fall behind. So I picked Savage third round. Good stuff. Good stuff. Kangaroo in the build. White gave him the same Savage. Are you covering Dubois Joyce? Yeah, yeah. I'm going to be doing that. Definitely. Definitely. I can't wait for that fight, brother. I cannot wait for that fight. All right, here come Richard Latte coming out with his native music. Sounds pretty good. Uh-oh. He coming out dancing. Hope you're going to be dancing after this fight, buddy. Okay. He dancing his way down into the ring. Better save some of that energy there, big boy. Better save some of that energy there, brother. Queen Lisa said Chris Mannix is talking to Callum Smith now. Yeah, yeah, I'm way behind. Let me see. Let me slide down. Make sure fish in the building. Ness Mendoza, what's good, my brother Ness? Drew, what's up, man? Appreciate you sliding through, dude. Follow me on Twitter, man. I got my Twitter handle in there on the chat. Just follow me on Twitter or email me at speakyourmindsportstalk@gmail.com. I'll give you a link. I don't put them in the chat. I do not put them in the chat. Danny Gonzalez, what's up? He said, just nice one, streams working the treat. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, my friend. That's what these streams are up for, man. For people that can't watch the fight. I got guys that drive trucks and they're on the road, so glad I could give you some insight to what's going on, fam. Tony Boswell, much respect to you, my brother. Appreciate you on the super chat. Said much respect. Speaking Mind Sports Talk in the chat room. Smash the like button and show support for the grind. Yes, please, guys, smash that like button so that I can get up in these algorithms. YouTube don't like sending out my notifications and all of this kind of stuff. So y'all help me out. Smash that like. Really appreciate y'all with that, Tony Boswell. I'm here, Ness Mendoza again. That's my brother, bro. Appreciate that, Ness. Appreciate you on that. But Larte taking a long damn time to get into that damn ring. He want his whole song to play out, don't he? Uncle Bernard Pasta, if you was good, brother. I think Larte sneaking an X Factor audition. Yeah, right. He putting on a real show. He's still not in the damn ring. This dude going crazy. You better wait, save some of that energy. All that dancing and carrying on. He's gonna be like Wilder. He danced himself. He danced his leg from under him. Now he in the ring. Finally. Don't work in the listening. Say I just smashed my screen. Oh wow. Yeah, please don't do that. Don't smash your screen, love. Fabio Woodley. Hey guys, I picked Woodley. Who y'all got? I picked Woodley in 8. Uh, Oh yeah. Hey Woodley. Hey man, they love hip hop in the UK, huh, man? Woodley, Liam Davies came out. Woodley, look. He ain't waste no dance moves or nothing. He coming straight to the ring. Salute the crowd, step in. Yep. No energy. He gonna take all his energy out on Larte. Dave in the building. What's good, Dave? Yeah, right. Larte, he needs to cut it out. I like Woodley's more simple, and I like the music too. Tony working a double. Hey man, you and Miguel out there getting that money. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, yeah, he was having a good time. You're not gonna have such a good time in this match. I tell you that. Woodley get ready to put something on him. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They shut Willie's music off real quick. RCG in the building. What's good? Appreciate you. Oh, Sporadic Clouds, you done change your name on me. Wardley by points, PSK. I could see that too. I think he can get the job done. Larte's getting older every fight. They get in the fucking ring. Oh man. Yeah, it took forever to get there, didn't he, Dave? You got Wardley in 7. That's a good pick, Timmy. You know, when we get these knockouts right on, it's kind of lucky, but now I'm 1 round away from you, so we're in the same place with that. We're in the same place with that. Hey, I tell y'all what though, Larte got a little pack a little punch. He got a little power with him, guys. He's not a pillow fisted guy. So Wardley's got it from the guys he's faced already. He's got a pretty good chin. I've seen him take some good shots and keep it moving. This is a good test. It's a good step up fight. Take Wardley to the next level. I think he's going to answer the call. And I'm telling you, man, look at Wardley. Look at his physique. He looked good in this fight, man. He's in shape. This is pretty good shape. I've not seen him generally look like this. Hey, man, no worries, Miguel. You're getting that money, brother. I got your back. You're going to hear all the action, fam. All the action. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Up, Ronald got Wardley by KO 2. Wayne, what's up? Wayne Fitness in the building. What's good? Say, yo, why did you take Uncle take so long to get his I don't know, man. I guess he wanted to have some fun because he knew he was getting ready to get busted up in this fight, man. Dave said he's got Larte. Larte by KO. Okay. Okay. Dave got Larte, the underdog. All right, guys. And it's starting. They come to the center of the ring. A hook behind the guard by Wardley. Nice jab to the midsection by Wardley, and Larte slips left hand in there, so nothing significant. Faced by Wardley. Wardley throws a jab, picked off by the gloves. Larte comes forward with a double jab. Wardley gets rid of both of them. Wardley with it straight to the body. So Wardley with another jab behind the guard. Oh, a nice hook. Nice hook, counter hook by Larte. Wardley working that jab, working that jab. Ah, he got his hand up on that hook. Larte tried to come with another left hook. Larte lunges with a left uppercut. Wardley gets out of the way. Wardley sticks it down through the guard of Larte. Wardley timing him, puts that jab out there. Larte picks it off. Larte's coming forward though, trying to back Wardley up into the corner. Oh, nice straight, stiff jab through the guard by Wardley. Wardley's moving pretty well. Larte's pushing forward, but Wardley's doing all the work. Larte's just pushing forward, not really getting anything. Larte just tries to counter hook. Wardley gets out of the way. Larte lands a hook behind the glove. And Wardley lands an uppercut. And Larte responds with a hook and a hook to the body. Referee tells him to break up. Nice jab to the body by Wardley. So Wardley on the back foot, but boxing better. Larte just coming forward, eating punches. Jab to the midsection, jab upstairs, and then Wardley blocks a hook by Larte. Good defense right now by Wardley. Stand behind that jab. Wardley, little paw and jab. Larte steps back. Now Larte pushing forward again. Wardley pumping that jab out there, using that range, not allowing Larte to get in. Larte attempts a hook. Wardley picks it off with his gloves. Wardley's doing a good job at controlling the distance right now. Nice stiff jab through the guard by Wardley, and then a jab to the midsection by Wardley. Arte with a left hook to the body, right hook to the body. These guys wrap up. Referee tell him to fight out. Oh, nice hook up top by Larte after Wardley hits him with a body shot. So Wardley worked himself out of the corner. Both guys exchanged jabs. Larte jab actually pushed Wardley back. So Larte's the heavier guy. Nice straight through the guard. And then another jab through the guard by Wardley. Then a jab and a hook behind the guard. Larte complained about behind the head. He got him on the ear. So that's easier round for first round goes to Wardley. Wardley didn't even look like he wanted to sit down. So I don't think he'll have any problems gassing right now. Boxing Monk of God's in the building. What's up? And he said, Jeff, just drink beer and come here to listen to D. What up with you? Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, third round? Oh, yeah, you did say third round. I'm not sure, man. I think Larte's a little tougher. I picked 8, but it could happen, man. It could happen because, Wardley hits hard, but he's calculated. So he lands a punch and hurt Larte, he's also a good finisher. So it could happen usually X Games. All right, guys, round 2. Larte comes out with a jab. Wardley picks it off with his glove, throws a jab of his own. And he gets one through the guard of Larte. Larte misses with a wild hook. Wardley still pumping that jab. And he hits him with a jab again and makes Larte miss with another hook. So Wardley doing a great job at keeping the distance, maintaining that range. Another jab through the guard. Another jab through the guard. Oh, and another jab through the guard. Larte tries to hook. Wardley gets his glove up, blocks that. So Wardley looking really good. Another jab through the guard. He's definitely keeping range. I want to see him let something come behind that jab. Larte trying to show some head movement. Now I'm trying to figure out how to get in on this longer guy. Double jab by Larte. Wardley, good head movement. Gets out of the way of both of them. Puts out that paw and jab out there. He's ready to set Larte up with something. Larte parrying that paw and jab, and he's thinking about coming in. Larte dips down and tries a wild hook. Wardley gets out of the way easily. Telegraph shots, man. Larte's not going to be able to get Wardley like that. Nice stiff jab through the guard by Wardley. Wardley doing a good job. Now he lets him go. 1-2 by Wardley. That's it, bro. Second round, it's it. That's it. Wow. Did you guys see that double hook by Wardley and smashed him out, man? Am I that far behind? Crazy. Hey, Yuli X Games. Look, what I just tell you, bro, you could have hit that. I say Wardley got power. He's calculating, he calculates his punches, right? And so he waits to get you hurt, and he's an excellent finish. But that punch right there, it was a double hook, and he landed both of those clean. Put Larte down. Nice. Wardley looked good in this fight, man. Wow, he looks good in this fight. All right, man. We got a problem in the heavyweight division, man. I'm telling you, we got a problem in the heavyweight division. Guys better not sleep on Fabio Wardley, man. Wow. What a knockout. What a knockout. Yeah, I think most of us had the KO, Ron. I think only one person had him by split decision. I think most of us, but damn, second round, I didn't expect him to get it done that quick. Not at all. Outstanding, outstanding performance. Latte still sitting on the ground and giving them oxygen. He stopped this guy fast. I think Dubois stopped him in the 5th, right? So Wardley stopped him faster than Dubois. Yeah, party over, Tom. I told you all that dancing in the ring. He ain't gonna be dancing after this fight. Fabio Wardley, man, what an impressive show. But when he came in the ring, like his physical fitness, like I usually see Wardley a tad bit flabby tonight. He was really toned up, and I knew he would be faster, man. He timed that shot there perfectly. But remember, guys, earlier when I say he's starting that paw and jab, he's getting ready to set him up with something. Let those hands go. Man, he's slow getting up. He was slow getting up. I had to help him up on the bench. He knocked him out, man. Wow. Yeah, but he did it quicker than man. Look, Wardley gives Daniel Dubois problems because he's fast and he can box. He can stay behind that jab, and he knows when to get out of the way. Now, I'm not sure if he can handle Daniel Dubois' power, but Daniel Dubois would have to get his hands in. Wardley moves really well around that ring. Only thing I'm concerned with about Wardley is when he leans down to the right. He does it too often. He goes and throws that jab and he'll lean down to the right. Guy could time him with a good uppercut there. What Ronald say? I don't know. Boxing virus, what's good? He's coming for you, Herger shit. Herger bitch. I didn't heard it all, man. I don't know. That's actually a good fight, fam. I've been looking at Wardley. There's no L dog here. That's a good fight, boxing virus. Of course, you leave it to L dog, Hergovich will destroy him. But I think Wardley could beat Hergovich. He damn sure could give him a hell of a lot of problems. That would be a very good match, man. Maybe something Hergovich and his team need to look at. Taking on Fabio Wardley and he get through him. Either one of these guys get through that fight, Hergovich or Fabio Wardley, and they're making a statement. I think both of these guys are already dangerous in the heavyweight division, but I'm impressed by Wardley. Richard Latte is no easy win, man. Let's get that straight. Richard Latte is no easy win, and he just dismantled this dude and got him out of there in 2 rounds. So shout out to the UK heavyweights, man. You guys are doing it right now. You guys got all we got is Anderson and fucking Wilder. Oh, and Andy Ruiz, who claims us every now and then. Yeah, Fabio's gonna be good, man. He is. I agree. One of those jabs, man, I heard him because he got smashed with those double hook. When he hit him with one of those jabs, he kind of backed up, right? It was a stiff jab and kept popping his head back. That was nice. I don't know what you're talking about, Ronald. I got to see that shot again. Lardy dropped like he was shot. Yo, yeah, I want to see it again too. They still checking him out, man. But it looked like he hit him on the temple, and then the other hook came on the chin. So it's like temple chin. He rattled that brain all around, man. All right, Larte's standing up now. He's smiling. He ain't dancing no more, but he is smiling. He look like he drunk though. His eyes halfway closed. All right, here we go. See, that was the jab right there, but maybe not. No, it was chin and then temple. That's what it was. I thought it was temple chin. It was chin. He hit him on the chin with the right, and it was a temple shot left. Here they gonna show it again. That was the jab. They kind of no, it was behind the guy. Boom. See that chin and the temple. Yep. I caught it. It was the chin and it was the temple. He got that he got the first shot behind the glove and he hit Larte on the chin, which Larte probably could have took that, but then he followed it with a temple shot. So it come right to the chin and left to the temple. Pow, pow. Yep. Wow, nice. He placed both of those punches nicely. Fabio Wardley's a problem, man. I'm telling you guys, because he's long, he's tall, and he knows how to utilize his range. Boom, boom. Woo wee. Nice shot, man. Nice shot. Double hook. One to the chin, one to the temple. The ref looked at, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Nice. Nice. All that dancing. I know, Ron. That's what I say. You all gonna be dancing after this fight. Wow. Fabio Wardley. Impressive performance. Nobody can say anything. I don't want to hear nothing negative about Fabio Wardley because he boxed well leading up to that. Right? He boxed well. He kept the range well. It's like he had a game plan and he followed it to the T. Very, very impressive performance by Fabio Wardley. Even though it was Richard Larte, guys, remember, we got to remember, guys don't get Larte out of there easy. He just dispatched him in the second round, and he did it through the sweet science. So, hey, man, and he looked in really good shape, better shape than I've seen him in. So, shout out to Fabio Wardley, man. This guy is going to be a problem in this division. He's just going to get better and better. So, he fought like 2 months ago. So maybe he's not stopped training. No, probably not. Probably not. You see a lot of these guys. Ryan, Jared Anderson, I mean, the American heavyweight, he's fought 3 times and no 4 times in 3 months. So these guys are moving. They're trying to learn. And I'm telling you, he's one of the most impressive heavyweights I've seen. I got him. He's ahead of F.A. Jogba already, and he's only 19. But if you see what he can do, his head movement, the way he works his jabs, he throws combinations, he's got good footwork. This kid, Jared Anderson, he's ahead of uh, F.A. Jogba already. So keep your eye. He's one to watch. Probably the only one to watch in America right now, as far as the heavyweight division. Ward did not even breathing hard, bro. Looked like he was just in a little workout session. Man, this kid's gonna be good. I like him. I know, right? I hate those weeks. I hate those weeks. That guy just missing by one round, one round, one round. I have those weeks too. Yeah, yeah. I don't even know about that PSK because I'm over here in the states. But yeah, Danny Dubois ain't getting past Joyce. Hey, Yuli X Games, I'm picking Joyce too, man. I'm picking Joyce too. I know a lot of people don't like that, but I think Joyce gonna take Dubois. Ronald, you out on a limb on all of your damn picks. Man. Oh yeah, you too, Monk? Yeah, yeah. I agree with you guys. I think so. Wow, I'm smarter than 0.01 plus 4 minus. All right, all right. Yep. That's a good step up fight. Excellent step up fight. I would like to see Hergovich though. See, Wardley's smart. He said it himself, Eric. It, it's still a few steps that he needs to go. So Hunter might be because Michael Hunter's a good fighter, man. It might be too much for Wardley, and he just recognized that. He says he needs some more rounds. He needs to face some adversity that he didn't really face too much adversity in there with Larte. He's a smart kid, man. He doesn't want to push himself too fast, but he definitely wants to go uphill, is what he was saying. So I like this. I like this. Wardley's thinking on the right track, you know. It's going to be good. He's going to be a good heavyweight. Yeah, he just said pretty much the same thing. I was listening to him in the interview with Eddie Hearn. The winner of Hergovich versus Wardley is the real deal, but neither beat. I don't know, man. Arslan Bet. I don't know. He's green. Both of these guys are ahead of him as far as boxing skills. He's got a lot to learn. But and he's like 31. He's not even young. That was not a fixed fight. Stop that, man. What's wrong with you, Dave? Did you see the finishing shot? Wally caught him on the chin and then on the temple. These are heavyweights, man. He threw a double hook, one on the chin, and the right hook landed on the chin, and the left landed right on the temple. The right hook landed behind the guard, but it hit him on the chin. And then that one hurt him, and then he came back with the left hook and hit him on the temple. That was not at all fixed, fam. That was a real knockout. Yeah, yeah, but Michael Hunter ain't gonna beat him. He ain't gonna make so much noise. Yeah, bro. Nah, Dave. Did you see that knockout? That wasn't no doggone. Time for history, y'all. All right, give us the history, RCG. He decided to go down in the second. Dave, you wildin'. Funny guy. Jay Michaels in the building. British heavyweight division, the strongest out there in the moment. Oh, for sure. For sure. No one's stronger. British heavyweights got it on lock, bro. You got Dubois, you got Joyce, you got this kid Ward, you got Fury, you got AJ. Like, they're doing big things. British heavyweight runs boxing, the heavyweight division. They run the heavyweight division of boxing. Sky won't show the replay till he's able to stand up. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, in America, they'll do it. Why he over there getting worked on? Yeah, I'm pretty Nah. What? No, well, he might. He might because he's been fighting that often. So you might be right. Like late December could be. Jacobs Rosado on the 27th. I think Jacobs gets that, man. Broadcast rules. Okay, I got you. He looked knocked out to me, man. What a load of rubbish. Dave, you pick. Oh, I know why you going off like that. Dave picked Lardy by KO. You don't like to get it wrong, Dave. I might lose reception, but I'll be back once I get to. All right, no, it's all good. It's all good, bro. Latte thinks he's still at the club. Yeah, man. Look, okay. See, that's why I tell you one thing, man. You can't. I just wait for somebody to disrespect Fabio Ward. I wish somebody would, because that would be. I'm going to flame them. You guys already know. I'm going to definitely flame them. This kid, man, like I said, he boxed well. He boxed well to the knockdown. It's a difference when somebody, it's a brawl or slug match and they get the knockdown versus if they box well to the knockdown. You know what I mean? And that's what he did. That's what Wardley did here. He boxed well to the into the knockout, right? Lisa says a key RCG gameplays. Who was the eighth president? Martin Van Buren. Um, Martin Van Buren was the eighth president, RCG. RCG's a little girl, guys, so might be some homework or something. So I might have just told her a homework answer. That would be Martin Van Buren. I bet he won't be doing any dancing in the ring no more. Yeah. This coach is going to tell him, cut that out. You know what happened last time you went dancing to the ring? You said, good question, Ronald. Yeah, she's a smart kid. It is Martin Van Buren. I'm pretty sure it was Martin Van Buren. Sometimes you forget. We used to have this thing. Had to learn the presidents in school. Been a long time since D Jefferson been in school. 45, man. So yeah, I know, right? Man, so impressive. So impressed. I'm impressed with Fabio Wardley, and I was actually impressed with Liam Davies earlier, but I think that Liam Davies needs to work on his defense for sure. I will say that. He needs to work on that defense because he getting there with some stronger punches, and that's going to cause him a problem. But I'm impressed with Fabio Wardley. Usually, X Games, he's 6'5", Fabio. If you're talking about Fabio Wardley, he's 6'5". He kind of brought his head to the right hook. Yeah, 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 because of that left chin shot. He was getting over, and yeah, he kind of went into it too. They've picked the fourth round for Olarte. That's why he don't like that. He don't like that. Yeah, I just gave you an answer. RCG, Martin Van Buren, Sakib, no shit. They got to rise before they show the replay. Yeah, yeah. Well, I didn't know that because here they'll. I don't know. Is it the same here? Because I could have swore here I see them, ESPN. They might show replays and then they'll go back to guys still laying on the ground, or maybe not, man. Maybe not. Yeah, both. Yep, they did. They sure did, Wayne. They both hit. One on the chin, one on the temple. I think most guys in the heavyweight division getting hit by another heavyweight that clean on the chin and then followed up with a temple. I I think PK, yeah, 6'5". Yep, he's 6'5". I think it's something Scott decided, or maybe OF.com decided for them. Probably would be bad in taste if he was stretched out. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Especially if something happened and they show replays and stuff. It makes sense. Yeah, Wardley, man. Wardley, I won to watch. One to watch for sure. I think he can do big things. I think he can do big things. He's got the height and size too. You can't be a little heavyweight in this era. You got guys 6'5" to 6'9" walking around, right? So yeah, yeah, that's it. Martin Van Buren, that's right. Man, Larte on the floor longer than Babbage fight. That's terrible, man. I don't want to see Larte Brooke Rosario ever again. Well, you get ready to see Rosario and then with Dale Jacobs. I followed Fabio for some time and really loved what I see. Yeah, that was a good great showing, wasn't it, man? That was a great showing. Boxing Virus said, "Who's the next ideal opponent for War?" Well, we gave two, Hergovich and but he said he doesn't want to. How about he fights Hellenius, man? Robert Hellenius is a good gatekeeper. Mario Van Peebles. Our heavyweights cleaning up. Yes, they are, man. You out in the UK too, Danny? Jordan Simpiani in the building was good. His own well worth the money spent. Holy crap, that was 2 5. Yeah, man, they did a good card. Good card. I would agree. Yep, that's it. Ron Van Buren. That is right. Dylan White, his manager, not his promoter, no. I don't even know. I'm not even sure about that. If he's the promoter or the managers. Mario Van Peebles, I know. But White is building a good stable around him. Babbage, Wardley, and a couple of other guys. Yeah, man. Time for Spanish class. All right. See. Uh-huh. UK heavyweight talent pool. Healthy as hell. Yes, it is. Very good. Best in the world right now, in my opinion. UK heavyweight. Best in the world right now. No arguments. Really dealing white managers would. Okay. I didn't even know that. That's pretty cool. Okay, his manager. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dylan White getting paid. Yeah, no doubt. Because this dude's gonna be something good. Give him 5 or 6 more fights, he'll beat Dylan White's ass. You know what I mean? He'll beat up Dylan White. Rap star boxing in the building. What's up, Rap star? I thought you was doing this fight. Rap star, follow me on Twitter, man. Hold on, I'm getting ready to say you my Twitter handle, Rap star. Follow me so I can send you a link. You can come up here. Don't have follow me on Twitter, Rap star, because I'm not letting post fight. The post fight, I'm gonna open link. But if you want a link now, just hit me up on Twitter real quick. That's pretty good, man. Bubba Bubba says, "Oh my bad." Herbie Hyde versus Chisora. Who would win? Chisora. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. You know how I do, Rap star. How I do, brother. I show love to everybody. Yeah, man. Fabio's looking good. I like that performance because it was against Richard Larte. This is not only just the performance, but who he did it against. That's a good one. That's a good one, Eric. Hergovich, Gorman. Good shout. Good shout, Eric. I don't know. Failed in Spanish class. I need to learn Spanish. I really do. Yeah, that's a good one. Good one. Oh, Fabio and Babic. Uh, I don't know, man. Um, I don't know if Babic can beat this kid. See, Babic is a brawler, man. We can't put like Babic too high up there. Fabio is showing boxing, man. And we can see that he has power. So it's not going to be like Tom Little. He's going to ball up. He's throwing power. And he's much quicker than Babbage. So I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. Like I don't think that would be a smart fight for Babbage. Be a rough, hard fight for Fabio, but I don't think that'll be a smart fight for Babbage. And look at the height and range difference, and he can use it. Speaking my sports talk, you know any Spanish? A little bit, but I don't really know what that means, sweetie. Uh, so I know Spanish. Dillian manages Richard Rappaport too. Oh, really? Dillian trying to set himself up for after his career is over, which may not be too long. Maybe nobody knows RCG. Might not know. All right, let me put it back up. Does anybody know what this means? Let me put that up for Miss RCG. Jeff, what does that mean, Jeff? Yeah, British heavyweights are deep. All right. Knockout said I'm pissed missing good fights because I live in Norway. Hey, listen, follow me here. You got the internet, man. Hopefully you catch this last fight. Follow me right here, fam. And I'll give you somewhere you can watch this fight. All right, this for you, Knockout. That's my Twitter handle. If you don't have Twitter, give you my email is Speak Your Mind Sports Talk. This fight's getting ready to start. They get ready. They're making the ring walks now. This is the main event. All right, so either way, hit me on Twitter or on the email. Follow me on Twitter or on the email, and I'll get you that. Okay, I got you. My bad, British. Damn. You gotta follow me, British Borderland. You gotta follow me on Twitter. I just followed you. Follow me back. So I'll put it in. This is the third fighter that came out in hip hop. You ready to fix something? Yeah, yeah. No, that's fine. Thanks, man. Rap star in the building. Yeah, I do need to learn. You're right about that, RCG. Lance Meyer in the building. What's good? How do you feel about that? Was Eddie out of pocket? Should he have met with the team? No, I mean, Eddie got to do what he got to do, man. I don't really care what Eddie does as long as he makes it happen. I don't care what any of these promoters do because none of them are perfect. Hip hop is worldwide. Sebastian Formella, he's out of Germany, coming in the ring. The hip hop Wardley in the ring. The hip hop Liam Davies in the ring. Conor Benn. It's gonna be a tough match for Conor Benn, man. I'm telling you. They still saying it's a fixed fight, man. Go watch it in slow motion, Dave. Both of those punches connected, brother. TKO Magic, you got some money? Okay, yeah, buddy. Boxing Finesse, King of London in the building. What's up with you? Alan Babbage knocked the smooth bum out a little past his bedtime. Oh, wow. Conor Benn coming out to the Fugees. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. We took it back to the 90s. And now he went to the Caribbean music. He got a couple of things going there. I'll disrespect MD. Wardley should have finished him in the first round. I feel you, man. That was a good one. No, it was a good performance. Knockout soon will have the zone, but I'm gonna still watch matches without volume and listen to deep. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. I mean, in between the fights is fine, but the commentary, man, I've not. It's not too many people that I like to hear Paulie Malignaggi do commentary. I like to hear Paulie Malignaggi do commentary because he's really good. Unless he's gambling on the fight, then he's a bit biased. Yeah, Dylan White. Okay, here we go. Ros- Rosiali. Rosiali, is that right? Rosiali Smith says that Ben will smash Formella. Get ready to find out, man. Wally came through for white collar boxing scene. He could be a real fine, to be honest. Yeah, man. Might make Dillian White a lot of money. All right, all right. Rap star. Nah, that's too early for Fabio, man. Oh, you mean maybe down the line, right? He can't mess with music right now. I think that would be a mistake. What's your email, Rap star? I don't have your email, bro. Oh, you gotta send me an email. I just get speaking mind sports talk at Gmail. Just send me an email and I'll reply back to you. Okay, I got you. I got you, Rap star. My bad. My bad. I see it. Got you real quick. Hold on. All right, I just sent it, Rap star. Just sent it. Check the Twitter, make sure everybody good over there. All right. All right, guys. We are here. The action. Lights, camera, action. Let's go. Southpaw striker in the building. What's good with you? Benn by late stoppage. I can see that. I picked decision, but I could see a late stoppage. He said he's still coming out the big L. Yeah, I know, I remember that. Even though Cambosos Jr. beat him up. PSK said, I won't comment. Oh, you must have had a till. Okay, I won't comment till after. Oh, okay, I got you. Neo, what's good, Neo? Yeah, yeah, that's the truth. Much better. Much better. You know, he should be a trainer, man. I always thought that Paulie should be a trainer because his breakdown of fights and his understanding of what goes on in the ring is really impressive. Should look into training. Yeah, he'll beat Price up. It's like a tune-up almost. Yeah, I just sent it to you, Rap Star. All right, guys, we get ready to start. Round starts. Sebastian went to top gloves and Conor Benn just coming forward. Jab thrown by Sebastian. Nothing landed. Jab to the midsection by Sebastian. That did land. Conor Ben's nice fast jab and tried to follow up with a hook, although he didn't hit him. Good hook to the body by Conor Benn. Another hook to the body, and then he comes upstairs with a jab. Nice movement by Conor Benn. Okay, he's being a little active here. I like that. So Benn with a 1-2. And Sebastian Formella catches him through there with a jab of his own. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Sebastian Formella coming out of the pocket. Jab by Formella, body shot by Conor Benn. Jab by Formella and a 1-2 by Conor Benn. Straighten the hook. So Conor Benn making a pay. Oh, and a nice hard body shot by Conor Benn. Then Formella with a jab. Conor Benn comes upstairs with a 1-2. Jab through the guard by Sebastian Formella. Still moving well. Jab through the guard. Body shot by Conor Benn. Ben's landing the hardest shots. Sebastian's getting nothing off really right now, but jabs straight to the body by Conor Benn. So he's wearing him down, man. I might have probably should have picked the stoppage here. Conor Benn's looking really good, man. I got you, Rap Star.
Hey, D Jefferson. I'm so appreciated you cooking this fight from London,
Oh,
bro.
a nice hook by Conor Benn, and he wobbles uh Sebastian Formella. Formella gets his feet back under. Both guys exchange the jabs. A jab through the guard by Conor Benn. Conor Benn looking really good right now, guys. And a nice 1-2 by Conor Benn. Formella, you know, he responded back with a jab. Formella's really durable though, because he's taking these shots well for now. Nice body shot by Conor Benn. Comes upstairs with 2 jabs and then a double hook. Conor Benn is looking really good right now, guys. Just missed Sebastian Formella with an uppercut, but he caught him with a jab, leaving the pocket. Sebastian Formella in the high guard. Wraps up. Uppercut inside by Conor Benn. Overhand right by Formella. And Formella comes back with a 1-2. So Formella still moving well. Oh, and a nice hook by Formella. Then he got lateral movement, got out of the way. Good jab by Formella. Another jab by Formella. Another jab by Formella, catching Conor Benn, trying to come in with that hook. Nice straight to the body by Conor Benn. Oh, double jab by Formella. Body shot by Conor Benn. Formella's working that jab. Formella tried the 1-2. Conor Benn slipped the second one and then made him pay with a stiff jab. Oh, nice uppercut to the body by Conor Benn. 2 body shots by Conor Benn. Formella responds with a jab. Conor Benn fades inside, jumps back out, kind of waiting for Formella to shoot that jab so he can get under it. And they end the round with a jab and a body shot by Conor Benn. Now, I give that round to Conor Benn slightly. What's up, Raps? Are you watching the fight?
Yeah, I just told everybody to tune in with you, man. I got some of my subscribers, they're tuning in right now. But you keep cooking, bro. I'm just getting something together. That was Conor's round, right?
Yeah, I think you're breaking up a little bit, Rapstar. Maybe it might.
Well, you can't hear me, no?
All right, sorry about that, guys. We just had a power flash or something in my house. Everything blanked out. I had to hook up to my phone right quick. All right, but we back in action. In the middle of the second round, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Conor Benn came out with some good punches early. So Sebastian Formella still moving well, but I know he's feeling those punches. 1-2 by Formella. Another 1-2 by Formella. Conor Benn, catches Formella with a stiff jab. The exchange jab. Formella hits Conor Benn with a hook. Conor Benn misses. Formella hits him with another couple of hooks. So Sebastian Formella looking pretty good right now as far as scoring points. Conor Benn's definitely landing the harder punches. It's another 1-2 by Sebastian Formella. He's outscoring Conor Benn right now, guys. Double jab by Sebastian Formella. Oh, both guys exchange hooks. Looks like Conor Benn's definitely hurt more. And a nice stiff jab by Conor Benn, followed up with a jab by Formella. Jab straight to the body by Conor Benn. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Formella. And Conor Benn responds with a hook. And then a straight through the guard. Formella with another 1-2. Conor Benn comes up with a hook and just misses with the right hook over the top. Nice stiff jab by Conor Benn. Double jab by Formella, and Formella with a jab. Conor Benn with a counter hook that rocks Formella. Formella's got a chin on him though, bro. Still throwing that jab. Still throwing that jab. Nice body shot by Conor Benn. Conor Benn working his jab. Double jab there by Conor Benn. Nice switch up there. Good head movement by Conor Benn. Just caused Formella to miss 3 shots and hits him with a stiff jab. Knocks his head back. And a nice body shot by Conor Benn after slipping the Formella jab. Conor Benn measuring him. Jab by Formella, jab by Formella. Conor Benn with a nice hard 1-2. Snaps his head back, comes right back with another 1-2. Formella steps back in with a jab. Conor with a short left check hook. Shot to the body. Formella still working the jab. Conor Benn showing nice head movement. Very impressed with this kid right now. Conor Benn throwing the jab. And comes upstairs. Just misses Formella with a hook. So Conor Benn showing good movement right now. Oh, and a nice counter hook again by Conor Benn. But Formella comes right back with a 1-2 and a double body shot by Conor Benn. A 1-2 by Formella. And a straight jab by Formella. Hey, guys. Conor Benn landed the hardest shots. That was an exciting round. Conor Benn landed the hardest shots in that round. But I do believe Formella outpunched him. Formella's got blood running from his nose now. I'm not sure how much of this punishment he could keep taking. So I don't know if that's a cut on his nose or if that's his nose bleeding, but he did. I don't know, Jeremy, but it sounded like to me, looked like his body language saying that kid got power. Is a bomb burner death. It is they are throwing. Formella's actually outboxing him, but you know, I don't know, man. Am I that far behind? Damn, bro. Hold on. Let me try to refresh because round 3 just started on mine. I'm gonna refresh right quick, guys. Somebody said I'm a minute and a half behind. I'm on a stream that I used to my book. So I'm at 2 minutes right now. They're wrapped up in the middle of the ring. Referee breaks him up. Conor Benn pushing forward and a nice hook by Conor Benn. Then he's nice stiff jab by Conor Benn, snaps the head back. 1-2 attempt by Formella. Conor Benn gets out of the way. Double jab by Formella. Nice work. And a 1-2 by Formella, and he follows up with a jab. Conor Benn comes back with a jab of his own. And another stiff jab by Conor Benn. Snatch Formella's head back. Once again, nice uppercut to the body, hook to the body by Conor Benn. Double jab. Oh, nice counter by Conor Benn. And he comes forward with a 1-2 and an explosive body shot. Man, he's punishing Formella right now. Straight to the body by Conor Benn. Conor Benn is doing a good job switching levels, switching it up. He's showing head movement. Nice sharp body shot by Conor Benn once again. Formella still pushing forward. And, oh, wow. Come on, bro. Not this. Clash of heads, man. Conor Benn came right into his nose, man. Right into his nose. Yeah, take the whole
Hey, who
5
you
minutes.
got winning at the moment? Conor Benn's winning, right?
I got it 2-1. Conor Benn's up. 2 rounds.
All
I
right,
mean,
bro. Keep
1-1.
cooking.
I mean, 1 round's to 1. I think Formella won that second round. Conor landed the hardest shots. All right. So, guys, they're back in the center of the ring. Formella said, let's fight. Oh, nice stiff jab by Conor Benn. And then another stiff jab by Conor Benn. Conor Benn just misses with a hook, but catches him to the body. Then comes upstairs with a stiff jab. Formella with a 1-2. Conor Benn responds with a hook. Formella with a double jab. Then he comes back with another jab. Nice body shot by Conor Benn. Double body shot by Conor Benn. Formella still working that jab, still pushing forward. Oh, nice counter by Conor Benn, and now he's got the nose running again. Uppercut inside by Benn. 1-2 by Formella. Formella mixing it up, man. This kid is tough as nails. He's taking some terrible shots right now. Straight to the body by Conor Benn. Conor Benn is breaking Formella down, man. I don't know if he's going to survive this. Uppercut inside by Conor Benn. A 1-2 by Formella. Both guys exchange jabs. Formella with a jab and another uppercut inside by Conor Benn. And Conor Benn showing good head movement. It's got Formella missing. No, that's the Conor Benn round, man. And this kid is looking
Yeah, that was Conor Benn's
better.
round, D. Conor
Yeah, that
Benn's
was
round
another
for sure,
Conor Benn
bro.
round. Yes, sir. 2-1. 2-1 Conor Benn.
He's
Conor
looking
Benn
impressive, looking good.
yes, he's
Looking
looking
good.
really good, man. He's showing real good head movement. I like this. I like this. Thanks, Butcher Bucket. I appreciate you. Man, Conor Benn is showing good head movement. He's getting in and out. I mean, he's getting hit. Don't get me wrong, but that's what I was saying, guys, about Sebastian Formella. He's a good boxer. But this kid is super durable because I believe a lot of other fighters would have been down by now. He's taking some vicious body shots and some serious counters from Conor Benn. Um, yeah, I know Neo, but I just always use this one because I follow some stuff through my bookies, man. I might be a little behind, but I got people at work and on the road, so they're not even watching the fight. So, good jab and then a body shot by Conor Benn. And he comes upstairs with a hook, and then he follows up with a 1-2. Sebastian Formella comes forward with a 1-2, slips that one through the guard. Sebastian throws about 3 jabs. Conor Benn slips one and comes up with a hook. Conor Benn still pushing forward. Nice stiff jab by Conor Benn. Just missed the hook. And Sebastian Formella throws a few jabs of his own. Conor Benn, man, he's just looking so fluent right now. Oh, a nice little uppercut by Sebastian Formella, but Conor Benn is eating those things, man. He's not giving any
I like
power.
Conor
Good
Benn's head
double body
movement,
shot
B.
by Conor Benn. Then he comes upstairs with a hook. Sebastian Formella gets out of the way. Comes back forward with a 1-2, wraps him up. The referee breaks him up in the center of the ring. 2 minutes left. Both guys exchange jabs. Conor Benn. Double jab. Oh, triple jab by Conor Benn. Nice work. But I'm sorry, that was a triple jab by Formella. Conor Benn comes right back with an uppercut and a body shot. Then he follows that up with a jab. Double jab through the guard by Conor Benn. Another counter hook by Conor Benn. Formella still pushing forward with the jab, though. Nice little combo inside by Sebastian Formella. Conor Benn measured him, and he catches him with another counter, man. He's killing him with those counters straight to the body by Conor Benn. But Formella's still pushing forward, throwing that down. Formella comes with a 1-2. Conor Benn catches him with an uppercut. Then he hits that nose. Look, Conor Benn should start just firing jabs to that nose because Sebastian Formella's worried about it.
Every time Conor Benn hurts him, Sebastian Formella goes back. He has to retrack himself.
Yeah, but he's still pushing forward. Double jab by Conor Benn. Sebastian Formella comes back with his own jab. Body shot by Conor Benn. And a double jab by Conor Benn. Right hand by Conor Benn. Just missed the uppercut. And they both guys exchange straights. And Formella's just still pushing forward. Nice 1-2 by Formella. Followed up with a jab, a hook by Formella. Body shot by Conor Benn. Formella backs off. Conor Benn pushing forward. Double to the body by Conor Benn. Comes upstairs, but Formella gets the gloves in the way, so he picks those shots off. Another straight to the body by Conor Benn. And a nice 1-2 hard through the guard by Conor
Yeah,
Benn.
that was great.
His head back. And then a good double hook there by Sebastian Formella to respond back. Nice little uppercut inside by Formella. And then Conor Benn kind of pushes him off. That was a push with the glove. Ref didn't call it though. Nice hook by Sebastian Formella. And another double hook by Sebastian Formella. Looking pretty good. The guy is fighting back, but there's no pop on the end of those punches for Formella. Conor Benn is definitely landing the more telling, powerful shots, but you got to give it up for Sebastian Formella and his heart, man. This guy is getting beaten to a pulp, but he keeps coming back. Conor Benn definitely landed the harder and more telling shots. Sebastian Formella is just, I don't know if this guy is built of stone or what, because he's taking hellacious shots and he just keeps coming forward. Guys, we're gonna have to see how Conor Benn's ass hold up because he's throwing a lot of shots. He's breathing hard right now over there in the corner, guys. And Sebastian Formella just keeps coming like this guy's made of stone. But I'm definitely going to say, at least on my card, we got 3 rounds to 1. But Conor Benn, he's breathing kind of hard now, guys. We're going to have to watch this.
But you got to give it up to Formella. He's taking those shots too, bro.
He is taking those shots. And Formella comes out with a double jab, lands one of them. Conor Benn throws a triple jab and lands 2. And Conor Benn comes with a hook, just missed, but he catches Formella with a good body shot. Both guys exchange jab. Conor Benn slips a jab and hits him with another hook over the top. Both guys exchange jabs. Formella still working his jab, coming forward. Body shots exchanged. Jab by Formella. Conor Benn with a double hook. And Formella still pushing forward with a double jab. Man, these guys are throwing blows. Both guys exchange jabs again. And a decent 1-2 by Formella, and then he follows with a hook, but a hard body shot by Conor Benn. Just misses with the overhand right. Nice body shot and uppercut by Conor Benn. And Formella still pushing forward with those jabs. Straight to the body. Conor Benn changing levels. 1-2 by Formella. Tries a little uppercut, misses with the hook. Does Formella. Neither guy is like giving up too much real estate. These guys are both pushing forward. And surprisingly, Formella is weathering the storm. Guys exchange jabs. Conor Benn comes with an uppercut, just misses. Barely touches, and with the hook, nice body shot by Conor Benn. Comes upstairs with an uppercut. Hook behind the guard. Nice 1-2 by Formella and a hard uppercut inside by Conor Benn, but Formella just keeps pushing forward with that jab. It's Conor Benn with a jab, and he catches him with a soft hook.
Formella's strong,
Nice
man.
jab
He
and
can
body
take
shot
some
by
of those.
Conor Benn. Oh, nice slip with that hook, and then a body shot by Conor Benn. Good head movement. Just slipped a couple of shots, but Formella did catch him with a hook. Both guys exchange jab. Conor Benn comes over the top with a straight right. Hits him with a little uppercut through the guard inside and another uppercut to the body. Both guys exchange jabs. Oh, nice jab, but that was a nice hard hook by Sebastian Formella. Conor took it real good, though. Wide hooks missed by Sebastian Formella. Nice, good short uppercut inside by Conor Benn. Conor Benn, nice stiff jab. Formella comes back with a 1-2 of his own and then throws a double hook. And then a hook to the body and one upstairs by Conor Benn. Conor Benn with a nice hard 1-2 and a hook downstairs to the body. Man, Formella's tough. He's so tough, this kid, man.
Yeah, he took all of Shawn Porter's shots.
Yeah, he's taking Conor Benn shots too. Conor Benn with a 1-2. Formella picks him off with his gloves. Formella still pumping that jab, not giving up too much real estate. So it looked like both guys trying to catch their win here. Double jab by Conor Benn, and then Formella comes straight back with a 1-2, and Conor Benn catches him with a little uppercut inside. And that's how this round ends. That was actually a close round right there, man. I'll give that one a swing round. But once again, I think that the judges, I would say that's a swing round. I'm going to edge it to Conor Benn because he's landing the more telling shots. But
Okay.
But Sebastian Formella he's outpointing Conor Benn in some of these. It's going to be up to the judges how they score some of these rounds because if you're honest about it, Sebastian Formella's pushing forward. He's not giving up a lot of
He's
ground.
very durable. Very durable, D. The
Extremely,
Sebastian
extremely,
Formella.
surprisingly durable, man. Surprisingly durable. I mean, I knew he was tough after the Porter fight, but I really give Conor Benn credit for hitting harder than Porter. So
Yeah, but some
Sebastian
of those
Formella
shots,
is
Conor
showing
Benn
us
has
some.
dropped a lot of fighters with those shots
Yeah.
before. So Formella's strong, bro.
All right, guys, we starting off round 6. Conor Benn, both guys exchange jab. Conor Benn overhand right, and a good hook to the body. Conor Benn with another overhand right behind the guard. Conor Benn with another hook. And Sebastian Formella's getting punished right now, but he's weathering the storm. Conor Benn still coming forward. Sebastian Formella with a double jab. And a nice stiff jab by Conor Benn follows that up with a hook. Formella is so surprised how he's taking this much punishment. Conor Benn definitely landing more shots. Nice little uppercut inside by Formella. And Conor Benn comes right back with a hook. Nice uppercut inside by Conor Benn. Both guys exchange jabs. Conor Benn tries a 1-2. Formella picks it off with his gloves. Straight to the body by Conor Benn. Conor Benn just misses with a wild hook, but Formella can't make him pay. Good head movement by Conor Benn. Double jab through the guard by Formella. Another jab, but then Conor Benn responds with a hook of his own. Both guys
He's taking
exchange
some
jabs
hard
again.
shots, D. He's taking some
Yes,
hard
definitely.
shots, that Formella.
Nice jab by Conor Benn, and another stiff jab by Conor Benn. Both guys exchange jabs. Body shot by Formella. Nice 1-2 by Formella. Formella still pushing forward. Throwing the jab. Uppercut inside by Benn. Short body shot by Benn. Formella still pushing forward. Throwing double hooks. Hook to the body. Uppercut inside by Benn. Formella with a nice 1-2 on Benn. Benn follows up with a body shot. A nice overhand right by Formella. Nice uppercut inside by Benn. There's another jab by Formella. Nice hook to the body by Formella. Come back upstairs with a hook. And another hook by Formella. A hook behind the guard by Benn. Nice uppercut inside by Benn. Nice hook behind the guard by Formella. Good body shot by Benn. Followed up by another body shot and a hook by Formella in response. Uppercut to the body by Formella. Double uppercut, one to the body, one to the head by Formella inside. Both guys exchange jabs. Overhand right and an uppercut to the body by Benn. Formella responds with a hook of his own and another 1-2 by Formella. Benn comes back with a stiff jab. Double jab by Formella. Overhand right by Benn. Benn just missed a hard shot to the body. Little uppercut inside by Benn. Body shot by Formella. Both guys exchange jabs again. Overhand right by Formella. Nice body shot by Formella. Nice 1-2 by Formella. Uppercut inside by Benn. Pushes Formella off. Hits him with a straight jab, but Formella comes back with a 1-2. Formella with a good right over the top. Conor Benn comes with a body shot. Just misses an uppercut. Nice hook by Conor Benn. And another hook by Conor Benn. And wow, he rocks Formella right there at the end of the bell. Hey, I think Conor Benn outscored him in that round. What you think, Rapstar?
Yeah, Conor Benn's coming with the harder shots, bro.
I think Formella outscored him in that round. That's what I meant to say. What you think?
No, in the beginning of the round, that was the first minute was Conor Benn's round for sure. The first minute. You know what I mean? They were hard
I agree,
shots,
but
Steve.
Formella came on. But yeah, see, Conor Benn is definitely landing the harder shots. But Sebastian Formella he's outscoring him. So it's just going to depend
Okay.
on how these judges look at it. He outscored him in that round for sure. But I mean, as far as punches landed, right? But
yeah,
the
I mean the
damage on
hardest
punches
shots were
was
Conor
definitely
Benn, but the hardest shots were Conor Benn. But Formella's work rate was still there.
Yeah. I think he might have won that round. All right, guys, we
How
in
did he
round
take
7
those
now.
shots, D?
Both guys
How did he
exchange
take those
jabs.
shots?
I don't know. He's tough as hell. Nice 1-2 by Conor Benn. Lands one of them, and then he pumps a double jab. Gets one through the guard. Nice 1-2 by Benn again. Jab by Formella. Nice hook behind the guard by Conor Benn. And a 1-2 by Formella. See, Formella knows how to score points, man. Double jab by Formella and hits Conor Benn with a hook. And both guys exchange jabs. Jab by Benn. Body shot by Formella and a jab by Benn. And nice, strong, stiff right by Formella. Double jab to the body by Conor Benn. I like that. Formella responds with a jab of his own. Nice hook around the guard by Conor Benn. Another jab by Formella. 1-2 by Benn. He changes levels and get a good body shot in there. Good head movement by Benn and follows up with a body shot. Double hooks to the body by Benn and double uppercut to the body by Formella. And the ref's got to warn him of a head. Another clash of heads. Good jab through the guard by Conor Benn. Oh, both guys exchange uppercuts. And Formella's complaining again about the head clash, but he's causing some of that clash, so I don't know if he can complain too much. Both guys doing good inside fighting, but I will say, guys, I think Formella's getting the best of this inside fighting. Ben's trying to push and create the distance. Looks like these guys are taking a break. Oh, nice by Conor Benn. He pushes Formella off and fires 2 off to the body, comes upstairs with a hook. But Formella comes right back with double hooks of his own. Formella, man, this guy is durable. Jab by Formella, but an uppercut by Benn. Double jab by Benn. And a 1-2 by Formella. Guys wrap up. Ref breaks him up in the center of the ring. Good stiff jab by Benn. Double jab by Formella, follows up with a right. Double jab by Benn, a body shot by Benn, and a hook by Benn. Nice movement by Benn there. A nice 1-2 by Benn, hook around the guard. Formella comes back with a jab and a 1-2 of his own. Body shot by Formella, uppercut inside by Benn. Formella comes right back with a double hook. Benn pushes him off. Oh, nice uppercut inside by Benn. But Formella still comes back with a 1-2 of his own and another hook to the body by Benn. Comes back with a jab. Formella comes back with a hook upstairs and another body shot by Benn. Both guys exchange jabs in the middle of the ring, hug up, and the bell rings. Boy, what a fight. What a fucking fight, man.
This is a real good fight, man.
This is a fucking hella fight right here, man. Conor Benn looks so good, bro. Probably the best I've seen him so far. I cannot lie. But this is a testament of the opponent. Give some respect to Sebastian Formella. The guy can box and he is tough as fucking nails, man. Like, I gotta give all the respect in the world. I think he's losing this fight. I have it 4-2 with a swing round, guys. 4-2 with a swing round. 4 rounds to Benn, 2 rounds to Formella, and I have a swing round in there. But Conor Benn's definitely winning this fight on my cards. Sorry I can't get to the chats right now, guys. I'm going to open up the chat. We're going to do a post-fight show after this. I'm going to keep the stream running. James Thornton, what's good with your brother?
This is a much better fight than we thought it would be.
Yes. Oh, and Benn comes right out with an uppercut. 8th round just started. So both guys measuring each other right now. Benn with a nice hard 1-2, and then he follows up with a hook.
Come on.
And Formella eats them all. And another hard hook from Conor Benn. Jeez, Benn is looking good. Nice stiff jab by Benn, right through the guard of Formella. Both guys exchange jabs, but Benn gets a hook off, and a nice 1-2 by Formella. Another little soft hook by Formella. And a couple of hooks by Formella. Uppercut to the body by Benn. A little short uppercut inside by Benn. Both guys hugging it up in the middle of the ring. Ref breaks him up. 2 minutes, 15 seconds in this round. Oh, both guys tag each other with a hook. And another hook over the top by Benn. Nice body shot by Benn. Jab by Formella. Oh, nice hook behind the guard by Formella, but Benn responds with a hook, gets out of the way of a hook, and hits Formella with another hook. Uppercut inside by Benn. Formella's taking hellified punishment, man. How is this guy standing? I cannot believe he's standing up, dude. Nice 1-2 by Formella. And he throws a hook to the body and another 1-2 by Formella. Man, this guy is a brawler, man. All the respect in the world to Formella. He's giving it. Oh, nice uppercut to the body. Benn with a nice shot. He wobbles Formella. First time I seen Formella wobbled in this fight. But Formella just fired off. 1-2 by Formella. Benn pushes him off. Little short uppercut inside. Nice straight by Formella, but Benn follows with a double jab and a shot to the body. Got Formella on the back foot. Nice leaping hook by Benn. Got Formella back against the ropes. Little dirty work inside by Benn. Nothing wrong with that. 1-2 by Formella, letting those hands go. Little soft hook over the top by Formella. Straight by Formella and an uppercut by Formella. Nice work inside by Formella. Gets it with another uppercut. Got Benn pressed against the rope. And a nice hook by Formella. Good head movement by Benn. A jab by Formella. Formella's taking over this round, man. He's landing a lot of shots. Benn got to get active. He got to get to work. Here comes Benn and a nice body shot by Formella. Straight jab by Formella. I think Benn is taking some time off, man. Maybe getting a second win, but Formella's definitely winning this round. Oh, nice hard shot by Conor Benn, but Formella comes right back with an overhand right. And another overhand right by Formella, but a hook by Conor Benn. Nice little hook inside by Formella. The guys wrap up. Ref breaks him up. Conor Benn with a nice hard uppercut inside, and then a stiff jab to Formella. And the bell rings. I got to give that round to Formella, Rapstar. What you think?
It's hard, man, because in the beginning of the round, Conor Benn is the one who's giving hard punches. But look, I don't blame you, but this is an amazing fight. This is a great fight, bro.
This is a great fight.
Whoa, D, I'm so glad you've covered this fight, man. This is amazing.
This is an awesome fight. I appreciate all of you guys in the chat. Please make sure you hit the like for me, and make sure y'all go check out my man Rapstar. Rapstar's got his own channel, Rapstar Knowledge, man. That man is on point for the UK fans. Hey, I appreciate all you guys. Make sure you hit the like, share it if you got social media page. We're gonna have some fun after this fight. We got a lot to talk about. Man, the heart of this kid, Sebastian Formella, second to none. But the tenacity and ferocious punches by Conor Benn, can he stay up? Can he survive the end of this fight? Only time will tell. We're about to start the 9th round, guys. And Sebastian Formella comes right out with a shot to the body and a 1-2. Conor Benn, little short uppercut inside. Sebastian Formella with a stiff jab through the guard of Conor Benn. Benn still pushing forward. Nice stiff jab by Benn. Pushing forward. Got Formella going backwards. And a nice hook missed by, and Benn just let his hands go. Double uppercut and a hook to the body. And then he follows up with an uppercut. Formella coming forward with jabs. Benn doing good to get out of the way of a lot of that. Nice short hook landed by Formella. The guys wrap up. Referee breaks him up. And a nice hook behind the guard by Formella. Throws a jab at Conor Benn with another counter hook. Conor Benn, nice stiff jab, showing good head movement. Starting to make Formella miss a little bit. Nice work right there by Benn. Double body shot. Then he changes levels, comes upstairs with a little short hook. Boy, Benn is showing man, the way he's switching levels is really great right now. Oh, nice uppercut inside by Benn and another uppercut inside by Benn. Formella hugs him. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Nice little short overhand right by Formella. Little right over the top by Formella. Nothing damaging. Jab by Formella. Nothing damaging. 1-2 by Formella and a nice hard uppercut. And Formella's showing good work inside right now. He just scored a lot of points right there, guys. A lot of points. Jab by Formella. Overhand right by Benn. The guy's tied up. Ref just warns Benn about that head, pushing that head into Formella's nose. And Conor Benn just misses a wide hook. Formella does make him pay with a little hook. 1-2 by Formella. Another jab by Formella. Good body shot by Benn. Good head movement also by Benn. Made Formella miss about 3 shots there. Nice hard 1-2 by Benn and a hook behind the guard. Then he comes downstairs with a body shot. Comes back up and shoots a double jab. Then Benn comes with a right hand. Overhand right by Formella. Formella firing back. Little short left hook by Formella. Doing good work inside. Uppercut. Inside by Formella, steps back outside, comes back in with a jab, throws a double uppercut, and then throws a double hook of his own, pushes Formella back, hits him with a stiff jab through the guard. Guys back in the center of the ring. Nice 1-2 by Conor Benn and follows it up with a hook. Formella steps outside, gives himself some room, throws a double jab and leans on the back of Benn. And a nice hard double hook by both guys, but Benn's is more effective. Benn comes back upstairs with a nice hard hook and just misses Formella with a really hard hook. Formella comes with a 1-2, racks Benn up, pulls off of Benn and fires off 2 shots. The ref breaks him up. That eye is closing up on Sebastian Formella. Nice head movement by Formella to get out of the way of that hook. And he smiles at Conor Benn. He fucking smiles at Benn after all of that. Man, woo, this kid is tough. I told you. What did I tell you guys?
That was Conor Benn's round for me. Whose round?
Listen, Rapstar. This is why I picked decision for Formella. This dude is so tough. I know that Conor Benn has the power and he's showing it. He has wobbled this guy twice. He's hurt him about 4 times. But Formella just keeps coming, bro.
What's the score in the rounds, D? You're scoring the rounds. Let the people know. What's the score in the rounds?
I got it 5-3. Conor Benn. 3 rounds Formella, 5 rounds Benn with a swing round in there.
So Conor Benn basically just needs to be dominant in this round, and he's got this fight, right?
He needs to take this round because remember, this is my scorecard, guys. Judges are looking for different things. We could get a split majority decision, or we could actually get a split or majority draw. Final round here. Conor Benn just misses with a wide hook. Sebastian Formella gets out of the way. Now, Formella's going to have to let his hands go in this round, or he's definitely, oh, nice stiff jab by Conor Benn. And another hook by Conor Benn. Can Conor Benn take him out in this round? It's the final round. Short uppercut by Benn. Looks like he's on the attack. Nice hard overhand right by Benn. Benn is getting all the work off right now, and he's got Formella on the back foot. Nice uppercut inside by Benn. Formella's doing a good job not to allow himself to get trapped up. Good straight to the body by Benn. Benn definitely getting the points, landing. He's taking this 12th round, the championship, 10th round, championship round for Benn. He's doing the right thing. He's staying active. He's still pushing forward. Nice 1-2 attempt by Formella, but Benn gets out of the way. And a nice right by Formella, but Benn follows with his own right, and he hurts Formella again. Uppercut inside. Formella wraps him up, pulls him tight. Ref pushes him apart. 1 minute, 55 seconds left. Nice 1-2 by Formella, and a hook to the body by Formella, then comes back upstairs. And Conor Benn makes him pays with another counter hook. A hook up top by Formella. Conor Benn, little short uppercut inside. Double jab by Formella. Follows with a little soft hook. Nice uppercut to the body inside by Benn. Oh, and a nice double hook by Formella, but he leans down on his head. He gets a warning from the ref. Don't do that. Too late in the fight for that. And Formella's letting his hand go. Nice hard body shot by Conor Benn. Benn shoots the jab, moving forward. Formella tries to overhand right and miss. Conor Benn makes him pay with a good hard body shot. Guys are pushing inside. Formella with a nice 1, 2, 3. Nice by Formella. Formella's not giving up this round. He's fighting, guys. Come with a double hook. Little short uppercut inside by Benn. Then he goes downstairs. Double body shot. Benn coming forward. Nice stiff jab by Benn. Look behind the guard by Benn. Benn's taking over. Taking this round back. He's not going to let Formella have it. Nice shot to the body by Benn. Still pushing forward. Good head movement by Benn. Just makes Formella miss all 3 shots. Benn still pushing forward. Nice dip by that jab by Benn. And then he hits him with a hard body shot. Comes upstairs with a straight jab. Little short uppercut, but Formella with a little double hook. And a nice counter hook again by Benn. But Formella is just tough as nails. Overhand right by Benn. Formella comes back with a double hook and a straight jab. These guys are hugged up in the middle of the ring. 20 seconds left. And Formella comes with a little pity pat. Hugs up. He's just trying to make it, guys. I think he knows he lost this fight, but he don't want to get knocked out. Nice body shot by both guys. Benn still chasing him down, and a good stiff jab by Benn. Good head movement by Benn. 5 seconds left. Benn comes forward. Formella don't want no more of that, and that is the end of the fight. My gosh. My gosh. Shout out, first and foremost, to Sebastian Formella. I've not seen anybody get in the ring with Conor Benn and take that type of punishment. We got to give it up to this kid, man. Sebastian Formella is full of heart. You know, he keeps working, and this guy keeps pushing forward. But now to Conor Benn. I'm giving Conor Benn this fight by unanimous decision, guys, okay? I would say on my cards, I see a comfortable 6-4 victory for Conor Benn. But remember, I had 2 swing rounds in there, guys, right? So we could get a draw. We could get a split or a majority decision. But however it goes, I think we should get a decision for Benn or a draw. So this is how I see it. It should be a decision for Benn or it should be a draw. Because I'm only one guy, so we got 3 referees. We don't know what they're looking for. But what a performance by Conor Benn. What a performance. This guy has definitely been in the gym working. He's nowhere near as sloppy as he was with his offense before. Like, I am super impressed. But the UK guys they were impressive tonight. Fabio Wardley, what an impressive victory. Liam Davies, impressive victory. And young Conor Benn, impressive. We don't know if it's a victory. That should be.
It's a victory, bro.
Much
victory
respect.
For sure.
Yeah, I think so. He's got a victory by my card.
Yeah, I mean, I got 7-3, or if you want to swing the other round, I got 6-4. But I will tell you,
right.
Formella
I got 6-4 with that swing round.
Bro. What an opponent. I mean, Conor Benn, this is the best thing you can ask for Conor Benn. Experience. This is the experience he needs, D. Jefferson.
Oh, my gosh, yes. But look, see, this is why I said it could be a draw because I have it. Okay, 6-4, I have 2 swing rounds. One for Conor Benn, one for Formella, right? So it depends on the judges here, guys. It all
Yeah,
depends
but
on
the
the judges.
hardest shots were Conor Benn. Conor Benn's rocked him in there 3 times. I mean, Conor
Hmm.
Benn's hard shots were too. I mean, they were too. He's too strong, bro. It
He
was too.
definitely threw the most powerful shots.
Yeah, yes,
Definitely.
he did.
Thank you for the great commentary. Much respect, details. Much respect to you, Tony Boswell. Thank you for the super chat, my brother. Thank all of you guys. I really appreciate it. We are lit in here, 157 people. Look, you guys just set a record for Speaking Mind Sports Talk. I've never been over 129. Thank all of you guys in the building. We're going to
Pete,
do this. Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois. We're going to be right here rocking that fight. I appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit that like for me. Share it if you got social media pages, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do. And I can't even tell you how much I love the fact that you guys sat here, Brock in the building. Rap star, my man, 20 grand from the UK up here. All right, guys, we got the decision coming. Hold on for a second. Y'all know how it goes. Ref in the middle holding their hands up. All right, here we go. After
Conor Benn
10
all day.
rounds. Hold on right quick.
Conor Benn all day. Check this out.
Hold on, ref sir. 100 to 91. 99-91. Winner. Unanimous decision. 99-92 last score. Still Conor Benn wins by
Let's
decision.
go.
Your man D Jeff is on fire. Did I call it or did I call it, Rap Star?
You called it. You called it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. What a performance. Conor Benn takes it. The man does it for us. He did it for me. I was going for my boy Conor Benn. I said, I think the kid can do it. He did it in an impressive fashion. Put some respect on the name of young Conor Benn. Let's go. What a fight, man. What a fight. What a card. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. I was just giving him some heat yesterday. But the day before yesterday, but he put on a good card for the boxing fans. All right, guys, I'm getting ready to open up the panel. Anybody who wants to click the link can come up here and talk about the fight. We're gonna have a little post-fight showdown right now. Got my man Rapstar, UK's finest in the building.
Hey, I gotta tell you,
boy,
man, that's the best
Jefferson.
thing. Yeah, let me just cook something here, D. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, cook, brother.
Hey, I gotta tell you guys, man, we got England and America joined together. We got over 120 people in the building. Smash that like button, man. We got England and D. Jefferson connecting the world. He's covering the whole world boxing. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. Since I've been on YouTube, D. Jefferson's the hardest grinder, one of the hardest in the game, bro. But I gotta tell you, that was the best thing Conor Benn can ask for. The experience, just the way that he dealt with the 10 rounds. Being the aggressor. Hey, listen, D. Jefferson, I got to compare that fight to Shawn Porter. I never see Shawn Porter rocking Sebastian Formella. I seen Benn. He rocked him, bro. Did you see that?
He hurt him. He hurt him 3 times, and he definitely rocked him. And I don't care what anybody says. Conor Benn had a much better performance against Formella than Shawn Porter. He had a much better performance. And you know, put some respect on this kid's name. He's trying to get out of the footsteps of Nigel Benn. He wants to make his own stake in boxing. And right now, this is a good start for the young kid, man. That's a good start for him. I want to see him ease his way up to competition. There are some things that we need Conor Benn to step up on. But let's not disrespect Sebastian Formella because everybody and anybody is not going to be able to come in here and give a performance like this kid, Sebastian Formella. He's tough as nails. He's as durable as they come. He has the heart of a lion. And that tells you the type of guy that young Conor Benn just beat. Phenomenal show. Phenomenal show.
Phenomenal fight. But D, I just want to ask you this. Sebastian Formella, we have to give a lot of respect for him. But normally we don't speak like this. Who would you like to see Sebastian Formella fight next? Because I like this kid too. This kid is durable.
I would like to see Formella fight someone like, say, Lippin Yates. Or maybe even get in there. Or maybe even get in there with or your Dennis Jugas because he can frustrate guys like that. Sebastian Formella can frustrate guys like that. Because let's be honest, the rounds that he won in that fight, he deserved those rounds because he was outscoring Conor Benn. But the ferocious punches that Ben was landing, you know, man, what an impressive performance. I mean, the kid showed more head movement. He worked his jab. He was changing levels beautifully, throwing all different kind of punches. We seen hooks, combinations, body shots. I mean, he pulled all the tools out. I'm so impressed by Conor Benn in this fight.
Where do you want Conor Benn to fight? Because a lot of people from England are watching right now. D. Jefferson, tell us where you want Conor Benn to fight next.
I just want Eddie and those guys to move him correctly. I don't want him to be moved too quickly. But after this performance, I would say this honestly, guys. If you remember Abel Ramos and your Dennis Ugas, Abel Ramos rocked your Dennis Ugas at the end of that fight and wobbled him. I think Conor Benn's ready to step up and get in there with a Dennis Ugas and go challenge him for that WBA title. What do you guys?
Wow!
What
Already?
do you guys think about that?
Hey, I was thinking one more fight, D. Jefferson. I want to see Conor Benn in one more good fight before he goes for that. Maybe even step up to a Lipinez, or maybe even try and get, what's the other guy's name? The one that Lipinez drew with. What was his name?
Castile Clayton?
Yeah, or something like that. Just one more, D. Jefferson, before he goes for... Because I think this fight, you need to check this for me. This fight gives Conor Benn world rankings in the IBF.
You know what, man? This fight should get him respect any and everywhere. There go Nigel. Should get him respect any and everywhere. This kid had a brilliant performance. Brilliant performance.
Is Nigel Benn in the ring?
No, they're just showing him at home. He's speaking. But what do you think about that performance, Neo?
Yeah, I was really impressed. I was impressed by both of them, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, I gave it to Ben. I had it like 8-2, 7-3, somewhere around there. But he definitely controlled it. It was a matter of for me, Formella. I don't take anything away from him. He was in it the whole way. He was in it the whole fight. I did see one or two times where I felt like if he hadn't been close to the ropes, he probably would have went down. But he was still in the fight the whole time. Honestly, him in the fight reminded me a lot of. I couldn't figure it out while I was watching it, and then I realized it reminded me of if you guys remember Provodnikov Algieri, where Chris Algieri just would not fucking go down at all, and he was getting rocked, but he was in the fight the whole time. It reminded me a lot of that.
Yeah.
Ben was real impressive.
Leo, how did he take those shots?
I don't know, man. I was scared.
Right now, D. Jefferson, how did he take those fucking shots, bro?
No,
I was scared for him.
Look, let me tell you something, Rockstar. And I gotta say this. I knew that this kid would be that tough. I literally knew that because he's shown it. He's shown it before in multiple fights, even in his domestic level fights. This kid is durable. That kid is durable. Look. One thing we can say about Sebastian Formella, he has a chin. That dude has a chin.
Hey, this is funny, right? But I'm interested in the loser as much as the winner. Is that crazy or what? I'm really interested in see where Sebastian Formella's next fight too. I just am.
I think that makes it all better for Conor Benn because he just didn't beat up some wop or some schmo. Right. You know what I mean? Beignet boxing. Hold on for a second, guys. Look, this guy has a channel, and his insight on boxing is really good. So if you guys haven't checked him out, get over there and check him out. I like his channel, man. I'm glad you came through, brother. Appreciate you coming through. You can come join the panel too. I'll put the link in there if you want to talk about this fight. My man Warp Speed with the super chat. Appreciate you. Warp Speed said, "What a job, both of you. Had to turn it down. Here y'all do the play-by-play. Another enjoyable time. Back to my brisket. Hey, yo, enjoy it because I'm feeling my face right now. I'm feeling my face right now. My wife just bought me the most beautiful sound you could even imagine. My man Eric in the building. Another UK. We got the UK here. What's up, Eric?
London in the house.
What's good?
Man, what do you think about the hometown boy Conor Benn, man?
Very, very, very good. I had him winning I had him to win the fight, but I didn't know he was gonna do it that easy and that impressively.
Well,
He
I
he
wouldn't say it
surprised
was
me.
easy, but I would say it was impressive because Formella made it hard, bro. Like, let's
Yeah,
respect Formella. He made it hard.
what I'm saying is Formella fought well, but Ben never looked in trouble. Like normally when I watch Ben, he gets hit a hell of a lot.
Yeah,
He just swings widely. His jab was he couldn't miss with his jab tonight. He could
right.
not miss with his jab. It was very good. I was impressed, very impressed with him.
But what
Very impressed.
improvement? This kid, let me read this super chat right quick. My man Timmy Nealon, appreciate you. Shout out to D Jeff, hit the likes. People, great commentary, great card, D. Yes, it was great card by Eddie, and definitely I appreciate you on the commentary. But let me say something, man. I don't know. I think you got okay. Somebody got an echo, but anyway, let me say this about Conor Benn. When you look at Conor Benn, right? I think it was 4 fights ago, right? Eric, he fought Cedric Pennard, the French guy, when he
Yeah,
got
yeah, yeah.
dropped twice.
Yep, yep.
Okay. If you guys go just back, just 4 fights, that's not a lot of fights, guys. And look at the level of improvement of Ben. Go watch the Cedric Pennard fight, and then you're coming back 4 fights later. Vast improvements by this kid. I mean, massive improvements. And that's
That's what
nothing
I
but a
mean.
good sign. Nothing but a good sign.
That was a
That's
very
what I mean.
mature. D Jefferson said that so well. He's been watching Conor Benn looks like from the beginning. That was a
Yeah,
very mature performance. And that was such a mature performance. Normally, Conor Benn gets excited and he wants to finish the job. But he actually was very, very composed in there, D, at some point. I got to be honest. I'm impressed with that performance from Conor Benn.
but also Ben has shown this as well because, like he was on about the Pennard fight, the first fight, he generally didn't have a jab. He just wanted to knock him out. Even in the second Pennard fight, the rematch, he showed he had boxing skills. He showed he had a jab. He showed he could box to a game plan in the rematch, and he's just shown it on a higher level right now in this fight.
Boy, let me tell y'all something. This main event did not disappoint. I mean, this main event was fire. We had some good
Hell
fights.
yeah.
You know how sometimes you have like Chocolatito and Juan Francisco. You know, when you have two good fights, the fight before the main event is good, and then the main event is better because although it was just 2 rounds, Wardley put on a fantastic performance, right? He stopping
Yeah,
Richard Larche. And
yeah.
Conor then comes behind and put on this type of show. Man, salute to both of these guys. Salute to Eddie Hearn. This was a fabulous card. Just splendid, man. I enjoyed my time for sure. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoyed this card.
I did too.
So what do you guys think with Conor Benn's performance? They're going to put him in the rankings now, in the world rankings. It's only going to go up and up. D. Jefferson thinks that he might be ready for a guy like Ugas. I'm thinking 2 more fights. What do you guys think, bro?
Yeah, I'm the same. I still think he probably needs another couple of fights before an Ugas fight. Uh, you don't the likes of Conor Benn, he hasn't had an amateur background. He has only had what 10 fights or whatever it is now. So yeah, they don't need to rush him into that. He's only young as well. So another couple of fights, like the Josh Kelly fight, which after that performance, I can actually see him beating Josh Kelly because Josh Kelly hasn't shown me anything as a pro yet. What he has shown when he was an amateur. So a
Yeah, Eric, I'm with
Josh Kelly win for Conor Benn, then the likes of Ugas and that I can see, but not yet. Maybe 2 more fights. Another
I'll
fight,
say
then
this.
Josh
Look,
Kelly.
let me say this real quick.
Mm.
And y'all know I don't like to use the triangle theory, but let's just look at some successions of fights here. Okay. When we talk about the level of competition, and sometimes let's get the old must not go out because sometimes a loss can help you. Now, I don't want to see Conor Benn take a loss. It's not like, okay, throw him in there with you guys so he can lose. And I don't like to use the triangle theory, but Just think about this. And this is why I was like, I think he's ready to get in there and mix it up with you guys. You guys Porter fight. Close fight. Right? It is only the question about the slip in the corner. I think it was a slip because I seen water down there where people might say that you guys might have won that fight, but I had Porter winning that fight. Sebastian Formella gave Porter just as much or a tougher time as you guys, right? And just look what Conor Benn just did to Formella. And again, I don't like to use the triangle theory there because styles make fights, but when we look at level of competition, like what guys can compete at what level, with the succession of these 4 fights, I think Conor Benn is right there in the conversation with these guys.
Yeah, I see where you're going with that. But once
You know what I mean?
yeah, I get what you mean by that. But once you get to the likes of fighting at Ugas and you beat Ugas, there's no more going backwards. You are fighting world level opponents constantly then. So for me, a couple more fringe world level fights for him just to get some more time in the ring and some more fights is perfect. Then he can go to that level.
I'd like to shout out Eric of Josh Kelly. I like that shout, right?
Yeah.
And so if he beats Josh Kelly, then he can go right to you guys. No?
Yep. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I can see him beating Josh Kelly after that performance. Before, when there was talking about a Josh Kelly Conor Benn, I was like, I think Josh Kelly's skill set is a bit too much for Conor. Conor's a bit too raw. But his last couple of performances, he's shown improvement every single fight. He's shown he's got a jab. He's shown he can box. He's shown he can stick to a game plan. And he has that pressure fighting style as well, where he can bite down and he can sit on his shots. And I think Josh Kelly could struggle with that because he likes to move a lot. And Conor Benn's body work is very good.
Oh
Tonight,
my gosh, bro.
his
Let me tell
body
you
work was
something.
very
Two
good.
massive improvements that I've seen just from him in his last fight, right? 2 massive improvements that I've seen in Conor Benn. Number 1 was his head movement. He was showing some really great head movement in this fight.
Yeah,
And
I was impressed.
very impressed. But the second one, which is really good and will help him with the higher level competition, he was changing levels. You know, going up. He was changing levels brilliantly, man. Brilliantly. It was so great. I'm so impressed, man. I'm big on Conor Benn now. Like, I already like him.
I'm watching the highlights, D.
But like I'm big on him now.
Yeah,
And
I'm watching the highlights for Shawn Porter and Formella, the 3-minute highlights, and I don't see Shawn Porter rocking or hurting Formella like Conor Benn did.
Yeah. See, and that's a really good thing because I was literally just about to hop in and say that I don't know if it should be his next fight. Maybe he should get another 1 or 2 under his belt. But now, after what we just saw, I really want to see in the future Benn go up against Porter. I think that would be a hell of a fight.
Wow.
I would like to see Benn try you guys before Porter. Let me tell you something about Shawn Porter. It's a dog fight with anybody. You think about it. Berto, Garcia, Thurman, Formella, you guys, Spence. That's Porter. It's not the guys of the lack of what they do. And that's what I was trying to tell people with Shawn Porter, Aaron Spence. It's not about the lack of what Spence does. With a guy like Shawn Porter, he forces that type of fight. He makes you fight that type of fight. And this is why we get that type of fight in all of his fights, right? But with your Dennis Ugas, I think he's a little lower than Shawn Porter. He may have this regular belt or whatever, but again, I don't count the slip in the corner. People think that you guys could have won that because they're counting the slip. I think it was a slip. It was water there. And so I give Shawn Porter that fight 7-5, 8-4, easy Shawn Porter. I think he sees you guys first. Get that WBA regular title. You know, that means a little something. It's gonna, you know what I mean? So get that W and then start fucking with the Bannons and the Thurmans.
He's already the WBA Continental Champion anyway, so he will be in the WBA rankings.
Right. Right.
But yeah, I agree with you, D. That's why I was saying I don't really think it should be his next fight. That I'm talking about, like, I'm looking future projection. If he keeps on this trajectory he's on, I'd like to see that fight in the future, not the next fight. I'm
Yeah,
just
it's
saying,
at the
like,
end.
that's the
So
trajectory.
Yeah,
it's
who
at the
said
end. So
that?
you
No,
know,
hold on real quick. I don't know who said Virgil, but Virgil stylistically is not a matchup you want to put him in there with, right?
no, no,
No, you
That
don't
can
want to do
ruin.
that right now. No.
No,
no,
yeah. That can
What
no,
ruin
about
no.
him.
Jesse Vargas? Shall we get
Yeah,
Conor
yeah,
Benn
Jesse
yeah.
back in
Vargas
the
is
middle? Put
154
Jesse
though.
But
Vargas
you
in the
know
ring.
what though about Vargas? He's
Tell me.
another one just like this Formella. That dude's tough as nails, man. He's tough as nails. But I think that look, I honestly think Formella, he lacks power, but I think he's a better boxer than Vargas. You know what I mean? He was getting hurt, but those shots, like, look at how he was mixing it up. He was changing level, hooks inside, to the body, and even when Conor Benn was showing good head movement, he was still finding Ben some. So I'm telling you, man, people better watch out for Formella. Even though he has these two losses, one to Porter and one to Conor Benn, this kid's still a problem. He's still a problem.
Hey, facts. I mean,
He
look,
just lacks power.
Jesse Vargas is a bit more flat-footed, and I think Jesse Vargas and Conor Benn will still be a good matchup for Conor Benn going into America for one of those big fights, D.
Yeah,
After
yeah,
that.
it's dangerous though because here's my thing with Jesse Vargas. Conor Benn, biggest thing right now is to work on getting those hands up when he get close, right? Because that's how he was getting close. He would have that right hand down, right? Um, and he needs to work on that because when you get like, just think about like a Danny Garcia, those hooks that Sebastian Formella was catching him with. If Danny catching him with all of those, we saw Cedric Pernard put him down. So we gotta believe that Danny Garcia could put him down, right? So there are some things that he has to work on before he fights certain guys, because
Yeah,
styles
but
make fights.
also I think it got to a point where the third or fourth round, I think Ben realized that Formella couldn't hurt him, so therefore he sort of gave him that to get an opening. He
Yeah,
sort of just gave him.
I agree.
He
I
sort of
agree
just gave him that.
100% because this is what I used to tell. And Eric, you heard me say this before. It's what I tell people about Spence all the time, right? That when you get a guy in there, you can't hurt him. It's not that you're being sloppy. It's
No.
just that you're looking more to land your shots because you know that it's not too much he can do
Yeah,
to hurt you. You understand what
he
I'm
was
saying?
giving him that side to make an opening for one of his shots for a
Exactly.
counter shot. And
Exactly.
I feel that his defense is not his head movement's brilliant. Does he need to keep his hands up a bit more? Probably, but then against better opposition, someone who can probably hurt him, he probably will do that.
Hey, let's not forget, I just got a message. Shawn Porter gave Errol Spence one of his hardest fights, bro.
Yep.
And we got Conor Benn coming up and putting a job on this Formella. I've got messages coming from England. They're like D. Jefferson. They're saying the same thing as D. They're saying, let's put him in with someone really good now. Fucking hell. You see, the problem
man,
is,
that's right.
Jefferson,
Let's
I don't
go.
disagree. I don't
That'd be a
disagree with the
test.
Ugas thing, but I just think a couple more fights because at the end of the day, Ben's in no rush. He doesn't have to rush. He does not need to rush. His momentum's very good right now. So if he takes two good fights, so his next fight, I don't know who he's going to fight, but it sounds like he's going to fight Josh Kelly after one more fight. For me, that's a perfect way to go because Josh Kelly was meant to be the next best thing coming out of England in the welterweight division. So if Conor Benn can go in and beat
Tell you
him,
what, Eric. Why I mentioned Lipinets earlier because you see those hooks that Sebastian Formella was catching him with. Lipinets would be a good test because that's one thing he throws a lot of hooks and he has the timing on him. But
yeah, you
Conor
want to
Benn,
see
man.
him in there with someone who could possibly beat him. I don't want to see no giving fights from Conor
Yeah,
Benn.
no gimme fights, man.
I
But
don't
I'll
want to
tell
see
you
no
this,
giving fights.
for
I
all of
want to
the
see hard
UK
fights.
fans out there that agree with me, rock on, fellas, because young Teofimo Lopez put the boxing world on notice. So while we
Fact.
saying we need this fight or we need that fight, that man did what he did in 16 fights.
Yep.
Right? 16 fights. Hey man, look, you're not gonna get better unless you risk it. While I
Yep.
respect Conor Benn,
Agreed.
he just got into a fight that pushed him 10 rounds, right? So you're not gonna get better unless you risk it. We don't want these easy touches, safe touches. He just beat a formidable opponent. So let's keep moving this kid uphill, right? Let's keep
And
moving him uphill.
Ben's just come out and said in his interview that that isn't the best he can box. He boxes better when he's under pressure, when the other guy's putting him under more pressure than Formella did. So when he does get an even better opponent, that's when we might see even a better Conor Benn.
Yeah. I don't know who that was that just fell off, but Sakib in the building. What's good, Sakib? Come join us, RBT. What's up, Sakib?
Hey,
Hello,
listen.
how is everyone doing?
Good,
Great,
good.
great, my man. How you like that performance by young Conor Benn?
No, in all honesty, I had written him off a couple of years ago, so I was very, very curious to see how he'd do after a long layoff, after a lot of time in the gym. He's clearly like upped his craft. Like I was very
Yeah.
impressed with what I saw. I think Chris Jenkins should be his next fight in terms of picking up the British title just as a method of ceremony. Because
Right.
before moving up to a much more credible, I'm not saying credible, but much more
I
like
like that.
because the thing is, I know that he wants Josh Kelly, but I don't really know if Josh Kelly's going to be able to get past David Avanesian. But tonight is all about Conor Benn. I mean, that whole card was thoroughly entertaining, I have to say.
Really good.
Uh,
No, that
And
fight, the
imagine it.
first fight out the gate with Liam Davies, man, he did a
Yeah,
fantastic job. That was
Davies.
a
Oh yeah,
nice
yeah, yeah.
fight.
It's quite rare. It's quite rare to see British bantamweights be that entertaining. I have to say, like
Right.
it's not really a weight class. It's not really a weight class that us Brits really dominate as much. But it was a good little domestic level scrap.
He beat the shit out of Sean Kearns, man.
Oh man, he did.
He beat his
I
ass.
So you could tell from the outset, even after the body language between the two of them, like at the beginning, that that guy's reach and understanding of distance was very, very good. Like
Yeah,
countering and shipping shots and
Yeah.
his shots were very long as well. He kept his shots long and snappy. Very,
Yeah,
very
yeah,
good.
he controlled range really well in that fight. Hey, what you guys think about this? My man IBT, Immortal Boxing Truth. Everybody get over there and check out my man IBT. He says, what do we make of Conor Benn facing the likes of Ray Robinson, Mean Machine, that's a Gideus Velasquez for you guys that don't know, Josh Kelly, David Avanesian.
I
Look,
like them,
he
every
says
single one.
after one more fight. Well, I'll tell you this, IBT. We mentioned Josh Kelly. So just by the mention of Josh Kelly, I would throw David Avanesian in there because I think he's
Yeah.
on level of Josh Kelly. Ray Robinson is a tough and difficult opponent for anyone, and me
Well,
Machine as well. So
I
the
wouldn't want to.
the
I
fact that
wouldn't want
Ray
to put him up.
Robinson. Go.
I wouldn't want to put him up against Velasquez for now, though. Even
yeah,
even after Josh Kelly, because
I know why. I know why, Saki.
The Ray Robinson fight makes sense though, for me. If he's gonna go into a Josh Kelly fight after that, it makes a lot of sense. It builds
Yeah.
that fight up even more
I mean,
because Josh Kelly
Ryan,
arguably
sorry.
lost to Ray Robinson, in my opinion, anyway.
Hey guys, let L Dog jump in here and give us his thoughts on the Conor Benn performance. My man L Dog, what's
Hey,
up,
D,
man?
I gotta leave right now. Hey, I gotta go. Before L-Dog comes on, everybody smash that like button. And what's the next fight, D, that we're gonna watch in America on Fox Sports? I'll come back on. What's coming up in America now? Today,
I wasn't really going to mess around with that card.
Javier Fortuna?
Javier Fortuna. Yeah, I'll probably be on somebody else's live watching it, but I'm not gonna do commentary on it.
All right, thanks
I
for
don't really
having me,
give a
D.
damn about that fight.
Thanks for
This
having me
was
on
the
your
card
platform,
right
bro.
here. This was the card. The UK card shut it down this weekend. I'm pleased, highly pleased.
All right, before I exit the building, thanks for having me. For my subscribers, for my viewers, D Jefferson, the real one. Subscribe to D Jefferson. Speak your mind. Talk Sports. I think that's the right way. I got it right, D.
Speaking my sports talk, baby. You know it.
Yo, and listen, subscribe to Rapstar Boxing Knowledge from London. We always cook it up with D. I'll be back later, D. I'm going to have some fish and chips, and I got to go to other podcasts.
All right, man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys listening
What a
in.
great night of boxing, D.
All right, my friend. All right, my friend. L Dog,
Later.
what you think, man?
Yeah. Shout out to D Jefferson. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. You know, I watched. I didn't watch the whole card, but I watched the Alan Babbage fight and the Benn versus Formella. You know, Alan Babbage. I like that guy, man. He's one of my
Yeah.
favorite boxers.
He's gonna beat Hedges.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. He ain't shit, but you know, he's fun to watch and support.
He's
So
gonna
I'm
beat
gonna ride
Hedges.
with him. But I'm a ride with him.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
What
Benn
about Conor
versus
Benn, bro?
All right, hold on, guys. Let him get off, bro. Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead, L Dog.
and Benn versus Formella. That fight went sort of how I expected it to go. I thought Benn would win on points. I mean, people were really overrating Sebastian Formella, and I'll tell you the main reason I thought Benn would get him. Right, first of all, Formella got beat the fuck out of by Shawn Porter for 12 rounds 3 months ago. So for him to go from getting his ass beat into having a training camp and then another fight so soon after, you know, his body was depleted, and you could see it tonight. He was pushing his punches. He looked physically weak. He looked, you know, drained or whatever. He didn't look very good. And you know, Conor Benn, on the other hand, being the younger, fresher fighter, just took him out. You know, he beat the shit out of him for 10 rounds. So shout out to Conor Benn. You know, Conor Benn, he's improving a lot. You know, he's quite unorthodox actually in some of his movement. Like it's not like your typical kind of fluid or textbook boxer. The way he moves is like you can tell this guy's just kind of been learning in the ring and sparring rather than, you know, really drilling and practicing certain movements. So shout out to him for winning that fight. You know, as for what's next, I think that Josh Kelly fight is a good fight for him. I don't know who I'll favor to win that fight. But a guy like Mean Machine, that's a step too far, man. Mean Machine has big power. He's big for the weight. He's experienced. I think he'd take Conor Benn's head off. Ray Robinson would probably outbox him and get robbed.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. Just slow down. Slow down. You know, he's improving, and at this rate, he'll be ready for like a big fight. I'll say, why he's 17-0 now. So I'll say, wait till he gets to 20-0. Wait till he gets to 20-0, and then
No.
we can see.
Why are we waiting?
Let me catch
Why
this
are we
super
waiting?
chat. Let me catch this super chat right quick. Shout out to my brother Remy22. What up, D? Fuck your feelings, Jefferson. Love Ben versus Ellis 2022. Hey man, that's a whole year from now. I think he could get in there. Rashid Ellis lacks power, and I think he showed me some deficiencies. I was more impressed with Ben's performance tonight than Rashid Ellis, but he's got fast hands, so that would be a problem for Ben. But I appreciate you on the super chat, Remy. I think that's a good shout, though. Maybe the end of 2021, though. But I don't know, man. There's a lot of opponents for Ben to do some things to improve. A couple of things I don't really agree with you on, Elda, is I don't think he's learning on the fly. I think he's been doing tremendous work in the gym. And I don't know, like, if you've been following his fights, L Dog, but we were just speaking about that earlier, and he's showing massive improvements. And you don't show those type of improvements from fight to fight unless you're in the gym doing some things. So I don't think that he's one of these guys that's just learning from the fly in the ring. You just look at that last fight with Steve Jamoy. Wasn't that the guy name that he fought last? Steve something, Jamoy or something like that. He put the guy out in 4 or 5 rounds, but when you look how he was boxing, and then you look at the things he did in this fight with Formella, Bro, he's improving drastically on a fight to fight basis. I went back to that Cedric Pennard fight that he had like 4 or 5 fights ago, and he got dropped twice in the first round, but it was his foot placement. He kind of was posted up on that first knockdown, and he couldn't get that right foot behind him. Well, if he was in the stance correctly, that foot would have been there already. He wouldn't have had to try to slide it behind him to catch his balance. Now he may have still gotten rocked by the shot, but he would have been able to stay on his feet and move out of that, right? Because when he got knocked down on that first shot, he jumped right back up, told the ref, yeah, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, right? It was more of a shock and a balance thing, flash knockdown. So I don't know, dog. I just think that this kid is showing phenomenal improvement, and he's doing a lot of work, and it's showing in his fight by fight basis, in the ring. It's just showing in the ring how much work he's doing. That's not good.
I agree with
Yeah.
you.
And I got one quick announcement, just quickly. I will be going live for the first time tonight. Make sure to subscribe to my channel. L Dog with 2 G's. I will be going live at 9 p.m. Eastern time.
Am I subscribed to your channel?
Huh?
Am I subscribed to your channel?
I don't know. I've never made a video before, but this is
okay. You got a wrench, right? I know you got a wrench over here, right?
Yeah. So should I link it?
Put the link in the chat to your channel so everybody can.
I appreciate it, man. This will be the MXBC show tonight. So D, I know he likes the MXBC.
I love you guys. You know that.
So it's going to be a star-studded panel. A lot of controversy, man.
Yeah. Free smoke. Don't come over there with your feelings because they're gonna get stomped all on. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I'm alright over
you
there.
can talk over people. You can threaten to kill people. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, man. But look, man. Okay, so look, we can go on and on about Conor Benn. We will get to it. We will get back to him. But let's talk about this card, man. Because although Conor Benn and Formella put on a phenomenal performance, I don't want to leave these other guys out to dry. These other fights. Liam Davies, he was impressive tonight as well. I mean, he beat the living shit out of Chris Kynes. He beat him down, man. I mean, it was a 4-round demolishment. I think Chris Kynes might have snuck in that first round, but once Liam Davies adjusted, no, I'm thinking of the wrong fight. I'm thinking of the fight after that. No, Liam Davies just beat
I don't think he won a single round.
No, he didn't.
Kane's it with a single round.
I was thinking about the fight after that.
I'll give it to Keynes though. He was still giving it in every round he was in. He was still punching and landing, but Davies would start it and finish it every single time. Keynes would get a few shots in between, but then Davies would just finish off.
Right.
Every time.
Yeah. And it was like if Keynes would get if he would get like a good combination off, Davies would come back with a better one. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like he would get a good combination. Okay, here he goes. And then Davies would just come back with a better combination. I'm like, oh, damn.
I was surprised by the intensity of the exchanges. Like I don't normally expect that from a domestic level lower weight fight. Like they were both. I mean, one of them was obviously punching and landing a little bit sharper. But yeah, they were both going at it. Like I think it's like it was the 2 rounds before the stoppage happened. In between rounds. I think it was 2 rounds before where he landed a punch that went a bit low, but every other punch he landed on Cairns was all on the button. Like it's nice to see domestic level English champion who punches that accurately. I mean, I admit it's the first time I watched him fight, so it's definitely going to be following that kid's career now.
Me too. Yeah. I was just about to say, every one of his punches, when he was landing, it was so clear to see that the shots were landing. It was literally, it was as if he was with his shot selection, there were 3 or 4 levels just above Keynes, because every shot he threw it just looked like it landed. Every single shot. It looked like
Hey,
he wasn't even throwing unless he knew he was going to land.
He
guys,
looked very, very
we
satisfied.
was fucking lit in here tonight. Did y'all? Was all of y'all here during the fight?
Nah, I didn't even know he was
Oh
on there.
man, Eric, we had 159 people in here during the fight.
I didn't even know he was on. I was too busy
Man.
Oh
watching.
man, it was fucking lit, bro. I fucking love it. We had my Russian guys. I got like 4 guys in Russia. They always come over for the fights, and I don't understand what they saying. I can't even read their damn names. But I guess they got a translator on or something because they sit here with me through the fights all the time. They always showing me love. Shout out to my guys out there in Russia, man. Like, man, this is fucking great.
Yeah, that's why whenever people go live and it's a Tim Tszyu fight, they get like thousands of viewers because all the Russians want to watch Tim Tszyu. And those guys, they like to look for streams.
Well, I'm glad you told me that. I'm gonna make sure that I do the Tim 2 fight. But real quick, guys, let's get Myron Magnus, Boxing Logic United. If y'all haven't been over there, check him out. He's got a channel. The channel is Boxing Logic United. Myron, what you think about Conor Benn's performance?
It's hard. It's hard really to tell. For the simple fact, this kid Formella's off a 3-month turnaround.
Right.
It's hard to judge. Which I think it was probably good for Conor Benn because he has more fights than Conor Benn. What is he? 22-2, something like that now. For his second loss in a row. I don't think it's a good fair gauge to judge to give another fighter, somebody like Conor Benn coming up, props for beating a guy off of a loss and a 3-month turnaround, who's also pretty fresh like him. So people say he looked much better. I mean, I give him that. You know, I mean, he definitely looked like he's improved a bit, but it's not a fair test when you fight somebody off a loss. Their confidence isn't at the peak where it will be off of a win streak. And to the commentators trying to compare it, saying he beat him better than Porter and all this stuff, I think that's just it's smoke and mirrors. You know, I mean, Porter could just want to get rounds in and everything. This guy's like a 3.5-star fighter. He's pretty good, but he's probably a B-level fighter to be at the most. And so, you know, Conor is supposedly from the pedigree he's from. He's supposed to beat this kid.
No, I can't say that, bro, because it's 17. Hold on for a second. I'm just saying I disagree.
I have said it. That's just my opinion.
Okay. Well, I just disagree with that because number one, Conor Benn only has 17 fights. And you know what I mean? He has 17 fights. He's coming up, but I was just talking about Conor Benn going back to the Pennard fight and his progression from fight to fight. This kid is showing a lot of progression from fight to fight. If you look at that last, I can't remember the kid's name, Steve DeMar or something like that. That was his very last fight. And he put the kid away in 4 rounds. But the way he looked in that fight, he didn't show the head movement in that fight that he showed. He didn't change levels. The way this kid was changing levels, even if it was a Sebastian Formella, Porter wasn't changing levels like that. And when we talk about the 3 months time, man, that's that new era of understanding. Like, so many fans are used to this 2-fight-a-year shit. But you got guys like Navarrete that has a dogfight with Dogbo, and he comes back 2 months later, and then he has an impressive performance. That's boxing. I mean, you go back to the 90s, you go, just because this is the way these guys are moving in this era, we can't get comfortable expecting that 3 months is not enough time. 3 months is enough time. We gave Caleb Plant, well, some people anyway, gave Caleb Plant time or flame for saying that 75 days wasn't enough for the biggest fight of his life. Like, you don't turn down that type of opportunity. Now look at him. He probably won't get it again. So, you know, this whole mentality of the old must not go and, you know, the process eking these guys along. I never really went for that, and I still don't. And I won't fall. Hold on, Marvin. Come on with that, bro. Don't start that. We having a nice peaceful life. I know, but look, we letting each other talk, fam. So you'll get your chance, but let's keep it peaceful. So, and I'm not. This is not to you, Myron. This is to the people. I'm not talking to Myron. I'm talking to the people about my opinions on this. I think that this whole mentality that a lot of fans have concerning this must not go and this eking fighters alone. I just said put him in there with your Dennis Ugas. And when Rapstar was on here, he had a whole slew of his fans on his podcast listening, and they all agree with me. They're like, yeah, put him in there. Like, let's not pussyfoot this kid alone, because the O can go. The O won't kill you. One of the best guys in boxing by a lot of people's consensus, maybe not all. Canelo Alvarez took an L, and it made him better. It made him much better. And now, he's performing at a higher level, although people won't give him the credit for it that he deserves sometimes. The loss is not the end of the world, but risking yourself, getting in there with an opponent that could possibly give you a loss, this is what makes these fighters better. You don't want to keep eking them alone like Floyd been doing Tank Davis, right? Tank Davis ain't fun. No, you want to put him in there with the tougher competition. Keep moving him uphill. And the fact that he's doing so much so early and showing the progression that he's showing, I think it was a good fight. This kid, Sebastian Formella, showed a lot of heart, man. He took a lot of tough punches, and he's shown his durability. He showed that with Shawn Porter, because Shawn Porter hit him with some hard hooks, and Sebastian Formella stayed in there. So I don't know, man. I'm just highly impressed with Conor Benn's performance tonight.
Can I just add to that, D?
Yeah, go ahead, Eric.
So if like Myron's saying that, I respect your opinion, saying that Formella is a D level fighter, B level fighter, B level fighter. But if Conor Benn went in there tonight and struggled against Formella, we would all be sitting here saying Conor Benn ain't going nowhere in boxing. He's struggling with a guy who Shawn Porter beat pretty easily in 12 rounds.
Yep,
he should have done better against him. He's come out. He's won every single round in a what's so competitive fight. It was a good fight. He won every single round. He also has been off. He's been on a year's layoff, 13-month layoff. I think it is 13-month layoff.
Roundabout, yeah.
Yeah,
he's not fought for 30. He's not fought for 13 months. So not to fight for 13 months. I'm sure he was coming off an injury. Not to fight for 13 months, to fight someone like Formella, who had just been in there with Shawn Porter, who's only lost to Shawn Porter, by the way, is for me a testament to him. And to say that the pedigree he came from, just because his dad is who his dad is, he hasn't come from any pedigree because he didn't have an amateur background.
Exactly.
He came into boxing raw. Like, I watched his first fight.
Like Anthony Yard.
His first four or five fights, Conor Benn was going in there and fighting on pure adrenaline. Adrenaline and to knock people out. He has now proved in his last 5 fights that every single fight he can improve. He's brought something new to every single fight in his last 5 fights. So to say that you're not really impressed with him and he shouldn't really get props for beating a B-level fighter, for me, Conor Benn wasn't even on a Formella level before he beat Formella tonight.
But well, he proved that he is on a Formella level and above, just because I said before, because of the pedigree. It doesn't matter if he's going to jump already natural steps higher than a boxer who don't have his pedigree on his lineage than most fighters, because he was born with it.
But that's not his pedigree.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Myron.
He was born with that. He was born around that. He was born in a gym. So the fact of the matter, he was not. He started his career at 19, right? And he was just around the boxing gym all the time. And certain things that he's going to have is going to be first instinct than a lot of other people. And also the fact that how many fighters have not fought in a year? This is very common since the COVID. So you can't give him no props by that, because it's like probably half the fighters out here ain't fought in a year. But what I'm saying, like I said before, is he showed progress. My first comment, I say he showed progress, yes. And he's going to get better. He's only 24, so I'm not like throwing the kid out with the baby in the bathwater because of the fight versus Formella. But I'm saying when you're fighting a fighter off a loss and a 3-month turnaround, that fighter is not at his next peak or confidence during fighting off a loss. No fighter is, because the last time they fought was a loss. That's just human
I don't know
behavior.
about that, bro.
And
I don't know about that either, but let him finish
And
now.
so,
Let him finish.
but it's just no, it is. And so, I mean, I fought. So it's just, you know, I mean, that's your last memory of a loss in your mind of your last match, and you're going into another match. It's just it's human. It's how the mind works sometimes. For
Yeah, but also,
how strong your
Hold,
mind
hold on,
is.
hold on, guys. Let him finish. Let him finish.
I
So
thought he was done. I
again,
thought he was done.
again, Formella, you know what I mean, a good B-level fighter. Conor Benn has pedigree of A potential, of an A fighter level potential. And just because he ain't 40 a year doesn't mean he don't have his father. He ain't around his father none of that time. And his father ain't working with him, who was a WBC super middleweight champion or middleweight champion and had 9 consecutive defenses. Come on,
I'll
I mean,
say,
he come from
Okay,
great
can I
stock.
He wasn't with
go?
his father,
He's
bro.
from
yeah,
great
yeah.
stock.
Hold on, hold on for a
His
second, guys.
learning curve. I'm done
Myra,
right now.
land the plane, God. Land the
I'm
plane,
done
God.
right
We
now.
got like
Listen,
5
his
people on the
learning curve,
panel.
his learning curve will naturally be faster than most fighters, especially over there in Britain.
Can I
Okay.
interject,
Yeah,
please, or
hold
make a
on, real
point?
quick, guys. Real quick, hold on. I just want to say this and let Eric go, then Sakib. And my man Punch Drunk just stepped in the building. Look, Jeffrey Jordan was around the greatest basketball player ever, and he was trash. So just because your father was a great in sports, don't necessarily mean that as any type of pedigree or anything. But go ahead, Eric.
Well, I'm guessing Sakid was about to say. Conor Benn's dad's in Australia. He doesn't work with his dad. His dad has nothing to do with his career. His dad has took a step back from his career and let Tony Sims and Eddie Hearn deal with his career. He has nothing to do with his dad. His dad's not in the gym with him or anything. Two, two, to say that he's got potential to be potential is potential, but to get in there and do what you do is a totally different thing. There's plenty of fighters who has potential to be something and never amount to it. There's plenty of fighters who you can say has got potential. Chris Eubank Jr. He had potential to do, and what has he done? Nothing yet.
You don't like Chris Eubank Jr.?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
like Christian Eubank Jr. My point is you can have potential, but to get in there and beat these guys is a different matter. Conor Benn wasn't on a Formella level before this fight. He wasn't.
Nope. He
So
wasn't.
to get in there and beat Formella, who for me before this fight was aimed at a higher level than Conor Benn, then you should get the highest praise for fighting a fighter who a lot of people felt that could beat you. Even though I picked Conor and a few people picked Conor, I'm sure there was just as many people picking Formella to beat Benn. So if you're beating a fighter who a lot of people are picking to beat you, you haven't fought on anyone's level. And saying Formella is coming off a loss. Formella is only coming off a loss off an ex-world champion.
Right.
Who came off a lot, who by the way was coming off a loss off a close fight for a world title. So him going into that fight saying, I've just gone 12 rounds with an ex-world champion. I'm now fighting this kid who is 24 years old, who's never been at this sort of level. You cannot tell me Formella wasn't going in there thinking he was the better fighter and he would have come out with that win.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
No,
brother?
hold on, Myron.
I'm asking him a question.
No, you can't ask him. But listen, I want this Punch Drunk just stepped in. I want when you just stepped in, I was like, Myron just stepped in. What do you think? Like, I don't want everybody to keep talking, and this man got to sit here and listen to argument. I gave you the same respect when you stepped in. So let's get Punch's ideas. Let Sakib give his thoughts, and then it's your floor, fam. Like, we gotta let everybody talk here, fam.
Okay, go ahead.
Punch Drunk just stepped in the building. Punch Drunk boxing Mr. Moonshine. What you think about young Conor Benn, fam?
Dímelo, mi hermano. Everybody on the panel. I like what I see. I like what I saw. I like the stamina. I like the mix of the punches display. I wish he would have mixed it up a little bit. I think he was throwing everything, everything 100 miles per hour, everything hard. I think if we would have mixed the punches, and certain combinations when you're hitting the 1-2 to the body or them hooks. I think he should have feinted to the body more and then, feint the jabs and then you could connect on some left hooks, you know, because the thing with Ben, man, he was landing a lot of shots. I think that Formella should have gone to the hospital after that just for protocols, because
Yeah.
I'm wondering how he's gonna feel after the adrenaline stops. But I like what I saw, man. I love what I saw. I love his style. I think he just shouldn't just throw everything 100 miles per hour. Mix his punches better, mix the speed, and then because even though he was landing a lot, Formella was seeing a lot of those shots, and probably that's why he couldn't get him out. You know, in boxing, you get knocked out when is the punches that you don't see. So he was getting used to them hard punches. So I think all he has to do is just mix the punches better, mix the speed, and he's gonna be good money. He's gonna be good money. So, but kudos to Formella too, man. He's gonna be one of those guys that they're gonna put other people in front of him and they be like, who's gonna be the first guy to actually stop Formella? Shawn Porter couldn't stop him. Ben couldn't stop him. So Formella's gonna get a lot of checks. He's gonna get a lot of opportunities.
Yeah. Sakib, go ahead. Yo.
I've been waiting a while, man. I've almost forgotten what I was gonna say now. But with the okay, I'll try to do this with a stream of consciousness, which works. Just adding on to Punch Drug's comments. By the way, hello there, Mr. Moonshine. Yeah, it was one of those things where one thing I did notice from Ben that he wasn't doing in the beginning of his career, and certainly not when he was knocked down by Painted, was he was mixing up his intensity a little. He was doing that, albeit not as obviously, but he was coming back, you know, lowering the intensity of his shots and then coming back with harder shots when he needed to. I found near the end of the fight, he began to smother his own work a little, something that he was very keen not to do in the beginning. But it's just to add on to, I don't know who the brother is from earlier. Excuse me if I don't.
I did.
Myron
Yeah,
Madden.
that's the one, bro. Yeah. I have just a couple of objections coming from a place of respect. The first one being is one of what exactly. Well, where's that coming from?
No, that
Is
was
one
me.
of
That was me. I went on mute. My bad.
that's all right, man. So one of pedigree. Now, I don't know about you, but I think Nigel Benn and Conor Benn are entirely different types of fighters. They don't, in terms of fighting DNA. It's very well known that Nigel Benn took a significant step back when it came to Conor Benn's career for specific reasons. And he's living in Australia right now. He's not living in the UK. And he doesn't have much of an input in the direction of Conor Benn's career. That includes his training. That includes his building up of his career as well. So unless you're saying that the only thing we're talking about when it comes to pedigree is the fact that he's got the surname, I'm not so sure that's as astute a comparison as, say, someone like Chris Eubank Jr., whose dad has been guiding his career. It's very well known that Conor Benn doesn't come from. When I think of pedigree, I think of someone who's gone through the amateur circuits, who may have gone through the Olympian route, he may have gone like the Shakur Stevenson route, you know, like blue chip fighter who's got Olympic medals or at least been on those big amateur tournaments. Conor Benn's not had any of that. He's had.
Okay, respectfully. I mean,
I
Geno.
haven't finished my point, bro.
No, I said respectfully. I'm just saying Geno code so you know what I'm talking about. Geno code.
Yeah, but Myron, just let him finish, bro. That's why I kept stopping everybody until you landed the plane. Like, let him land the plane.
I don't even think he has. Like, my dad was a massive fan of Nigel back in the day, and he's not a boxing fan anymore. Watched Conor Benn once and thought, he ain't nothing like his dad. That was the first, and I'm talking to people, you know, my dad's almost in his mid-60s now, as are a lot of his friends, and all saying the same thing about Conor Benn. Yeah, he punches fine, but he's nothing like his father. He doesn't show the same level of intensity, doesn't have that same wildness in him that his dad. Well, he may have inherited his dad's strength, that's sure, but the thing is that doesn't translate to, you know, how someone goes about carrying out their strategy in the ring. I thought Conor Benn showed a lot more maturity at age 24 than he did age 21, 22 when he was being knocked down by Cedric Payne and really struggling to get a draw, you know, in that first fight. But, you know, generally speaking, the other thing about Formella coming off a loss in a 3-month 3 month turnaround. 3 months in combat sports, especially given that he wasn't completely blasted out by Porter. Who, by the way, I have mad respect for Shawn Porter. I think he's one of the most amicable, personalities in the sport. But coming out of a 3 month layoff, and Sebastian Formella did not look like he looked like someone during the build-up. You don't look like someone who was in there to lose. He didn't look like someone who checked that mentally. So let's not. I'm not saying let's overhype.
Sakib, look, and everybody else, you guys try to land the plane a little earlier because we got so many people and everybody waiting on their chance to talk. You know what I mean? So I don't want nobody to cut you guys off, but just kind of be mindful that everybody won't get their piece in. But go ahead, Sakib.
Yeah. The other thing is I think writing off Formella in terms of he's come off a loss XYZ is a very, like Dee was saying earlier, very modern phenomenon. Like you get a loss, you rebuild. I think if you're a fighter, you're gonna come out with that mentality of I want to win, I want to rebuild from here, not I've already come off a loss. And in any case, I think that also kind of gets equalized by the fact that Conor Benn had such a large layoff. Because the first thing I was thinking was, how sharp is this kid gonna look? And I was impressed, but I'm not also trying to match him up with people like Kavalauskas or bigger names than him, because I kind of want to see how he does in terms of winning a British title, seeing how Josh Kelly does, seeing if he can go on from there. But I don't want to add anything else because it was such a long time since I first heard the brothers' points that I've completely forgot what I was going to say. So I'm just going to leave it at that.
All right, let Myron go ahead, Myron, your floor.
Okay, I want to counter something that Punch Drunk said. I believe he said Formella, he doesn't believe Formella was on the level of Conor Benn before this fight, yet he picked Conor Benn to win it. I just want to point out those are conflicting ideas and statements.
No, it was me who said
let me also, again, I was speaking on Geno Code. And also I like to say that they say his father he took a back from his, I know he was in Australia already. I know that down there. He said it in the post-fight, you know what I mean? So, but it's plenty of pictures here. Even though his father may took a back off, his father was evolved in his boxing career, was part of his training process. There's plenty of pictures here on Google that shows this. And some of these pictures are not old. You know what I'm saying? So he lives in Australia, but you mean to tell me his father can't fly down to Australia? Or he just ain't taking trips back and forth from Australia to the UK? Come on, guys. It's like, that's not like, logical to think that they're not traveling back and forth and they're not seeing each other. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I wanted to say.
I'll say this though, because Sakib said something about 3 months being a long time in combat sports. I disagree, man, because you got to factor in these guys are having 8 or 12-week training camps. You have a training camp, you get your ass beat for 12 rounds. You got to fight in 3 months. You better go right back into training camp, and that's wear and tear on your body. He had no rest after getting his ass kicked. Had to go into another training camp. And then, that wears you down. The only fighters who really fight that often are guys who are destroying their opponents in a few rounds.
All right. Well, I'll say this, man. I'll say this. It's to the individual. Let me just say it like that. You got these guys, Conor Benn, and a lot of these other fighters. Again, it's one of these things in this era where I believe fans are getting used to this, and they're talking about training camps and having to exercise. And look, it's to the individual. We can't say that it can't be done, or it's not a good thing, or it's not smart. When we have guys in boxing right now doing it. And Navarrete is a champion. It's not some average run-of-the-mill schmo. And he's had tough fights and went on to the next fight, right? And again, I'm from an era where this was a normal thing. It has become unnormal because of the atmosphere of boxing, but that doesn't mean it can't be done. That doesn't mean it is not safe to be done. That doesn't mean that it's a bad idea to do it. That just means that people are not doing it in this era. That's all that means, man. But again, when you got guys like Kevin Farmer and Neverete fighting 4 or 5 times a year, I'm S champions. Remember, they were doing this as champions. Like Formella ain't no damn champion. He's trying to get to the point where he may be one. And sometimes you have to put in more work when you're doing that. Like young Jared Anderson over there at Top Rank, the dude has fought 4 times in 3 months. And then we sit here and we talk about guys not being able to get back in the camp and get back in the ring. Well, I don't think Floyd Mayweather used to leave camp for years. When he did have a fight schedule, he was in camp. Hard work, training, getting his body prepared. But we fell off as fans and we got into a certain level of expectation from what these guys are doing. That doesn't mean that that has to be the norm, or we have to have the mentality that that's the normal thing. I don't agree with it. I think the guys should fight more. I think this 2 fight a year shit is a travesty. I think we should get more fights than that out of these guys every year. This is the sport of boxing. This ain't the sport of sitting around half the year. Because if you're only fighting twice a year and camps are only 3 months, I mean, you're sitting around half the year. That's why a lot of these guys get out of shape and shit. Because they're not in the gym. They're not fighting as often. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess to each his own. And, the mentality of taking a loss is an individual thing. It doesn't matter what anybody has done. If I used to box and what happened to me when I took a loss, that's irrelevant because some people take a loss and that shit drives them to do better, to move forward. It doesn't discourage them. This is an individual mindset. This is not a universal mindset. We're not fucking robots. Some people can take a loss and take it on the chin and get back and get better. Some people can take a loss and go cry in the fucking corner. But it's all up to the individual. It's not a set thing. It doesn't mean anything. What your mindset tells you after a loss don't have a damn thing to do with what the next man mindset tells him. So Troy Graham just stepped in the building. Troy, what do you think of? Did you see the fights, Troy?
No. I stepped out, man. I
Well,
came
we
in
talking about
after
the
he won.
fights.
Huh?
Just to let you know, we're talking about the fights tonight.
I got you. That's why I stepped in here.
Oh, okay.
I heard
But you just said
something.
you
I heard
didn't see
something
the
that
fight.
interests me. No, I didn't see the fight, but I heard a comment that interests me, so I'm just gonna
What's
build
up,
off
big
the
bro?
comment.
All right, well, Troy, look. I want
Oh,
to.
What's up, big bro?
I
I
didn't say
just
a
hold
word.
on, guys. I just want to let you know this. I just want to let you know this, and I guess this can go to you and Myron. My intent for this post fight is for us to talk about the action of the fights, not really how.
Right.
Hold on, Troy. Not really have a debate. We're going to hear things that we don't agree with, but let's just state our opinion on how we feel. Let's not really go back and forth with each other because there's some other fights that I want to talk about. I want to talk about Larte and Babbage, and if we sit here and argue points back and forth, then we'll be on here for 5 hours and not get this shit done. So, what's up, Troy? What you got?
Okay. Now that I'm able to speak, what I was gonna say is I heard the last gentleman mention. I don't think he was talking about himself. He said he was talking about Ben, and he doesn't the intensity of it for XYZ. And in a lot of cases, that's the mistake a lot of people make when you're the father of somebody, right? They expect you to be a carbon copy of him, but it doesn't always work out that way because you have to grow into your own. I've seen Ben fight. It's been a while. I've seen Ben's son fight. I mean, it's been a while. He was rough around the edge when I saw him. So it's been a while, and I understood that. I understand this is his toughest fight, and he won this fight. Then I listened to him speak after the fight. He has a lot of passion for what he's doing. He might not have his father's power, very few do. But for a young man that grew up with a lot of privilege, I guess he was saying, he still has that passion to get up and train and do what he do. When things get tough, that's what's going to propel him to a higher level than most. Because most these guys are going to fight while sleeping on him because of his name. They're going to think, well, I'm going to take him into deep waters. He's not going to know what to do. And he's basically saying, you can do that if you want, because I have a passion for this thing. And I'm going to bring it. So I think he has a very bright future ahead of him.
Yeah, I can see that. Punch Drunk, you want to add in on that? If not, I want to move to this
Nah,
next.
I think we seen in a lot of sports that just because you're the pops and you got a son, normally doesn't. I mean, it's hard to find you know father and a son that were just on the same level. It's hard to do that in any sport. So I think it's self-explanatory by now. You know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I won't argue with that. So look. So guys, the next fight, this fucking Allen the Savage Babbage. Man, look, let me tell you something. When I watch these guys fight, it's like the Jaime Munguia fight with Turiano Johnson, right? When I watch these fighters fight, what I do is I try to see what improvements they made, if any, from their previous fight, right? And so with Allen the Savage Babbage, I'm seeing improvements. Like he was showing head movements. He showed me feints where he capitalized off of them and was catching little. He would feint. He would hit little with a hook, right? And he would feint a hook and come around to the body. He would throw some straights, feint the straight, and come with an uppercut, right? And then he was showing head movement. He had little missing some. And these are things that we're not really accustomed to seeing the Savage do. We just used to seeing him go in there and brutalize guys. So these slight improvements make these guys better boxers. And we all knew that Babbage was I picked 5, so I missed by 3 rounds, but we knew Babbage was going to destroy this guy, Tom Little. I didn't know which round, but I know he was going to put him away. But man, he did it really. He did it quicker than I thought, and he just showed me some things that I'm not accustomed to seeing from Babbage. Who wants to go first on that Savage
Yeah,
fight?
I'll go.
All right, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, I picked round 3, to be honest. I knew that Little would come in and move around and try and hold for the first round or so, and then Babbage should just overhaul him. Little, he does it in near enough every fight he has. He's like the commentator, he's a win one, lose one sort of fighter. What's his record now? 10-9 or something like that. 10-9-2, something like that. Anyway, Babbage for me is, like you said, he did show little improvements, but in a fight like that against Tom Little, I wasn't really expecting any improvements from him because Little for me was in there for another payday.
Do what you know, Eric. Those are the type of fights, in my opinion. Those are the type of fights that you need to try your new moves in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
When you're going in there with a guy that you know you're going to beat up, this is when you want to try out your artillery. You understand what I'm saying? You want to try these things then.
I
Hey,
was watching the fight. I was watching the fight in the way of I picked the 3rd round and all I was doing was just waiting for Tom Little to fall. I wasn't even really worried about watching too much of what Babbage was doing. I was just like, come on. I was thinking to myself, what round did I pick? Then I went to the prediction league to check, and I was like, right, I've picked the 3rd round. Let's see this. And as soon as it came out, I saw Little throw a couple of combinations to be defiant. And I was like, any minute now, he's going to go. And I generally thought he might have done it earlier. But when he went, it showed to me in that midway through the 2nd round, it was as if Little was like, right, I'm going to be out of here soon anyway. So I'm just going to throw and see if I can land anything.
Hey, can I say something real quick though? Because you said,
Go ahead.
Little was looking to get a paycheck or something, but he actually came in at his lightest weight in his career. So I think he actually did try and win this fight. Out of all his fights, this was when he was you know, the lightest in weight. So he
I'll
definitely
say,
had a good training camp.
hold on, let him rock, let him rock.
And
Yeah, sorry,
you
sorry.
know, Babbage, I actually picked Tom Little to win this fight, man. I thought Tom Little
What
might be able
the
to go.
fuck?
So did I,
Yeah,
funnily enough.
I'm gonna be
Oh,
honest.
what?
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but I
It
thought
does
Tom
sound
Little
crazy.
coming in really light. You know, I was thinking because he went 4 or 5 rounds with Dubois and Hergovich, so I was thinking, you know, he'll probably be able to take Babbitt some rounds, and you know, Tom Little isn't that good, but he does have a decent jab. I was thinking maybe he could stick him on the outside, move around. But you know,
He tried.
Babbage
He tried that.
Babbage is relentless, and I love watching Babbage fight. You know, it's a shame that Dave Allen Dave Allen retired, because I feel like that would have been a great fight. I feel like that would have been a real great fight. But it
Can I
is what
just
it
say,
is. And Babbage, he impressed me. You know, I like his combination punching. I like his punch placement. I want to see more angles from him though, because sometimes his opponents are quite stationary when he's teeing off on them. I'd like to see a little step to the side and attack from a new angle. I think that's something he could do.
You know what the thing is with that though, L Dog? I get what you're saying there, but if you watch the way Babbage fights, how he comes forward and he tags you to the body, right? And then he start coming up with those hooks. Stepping to the side on a guy like that could be detrimental. Because you don't know if he got power in both hands. You don't know which side he coming with them hooks from. And it looks like he times those because he caught Tom Little trying to step out to the side. He caught him with some hooks a couple of times. Luckily for Tom Little earlier, he was getting his hands up. But as Babbage was wearing that goddamn body down, he would tuck them shoulders some. Tuck those elbows in, right? So it's kind of difficult with a guy like that because he throws these hooks. And Babbage has got longer arms than I thought he had, or it just looked like it. Maybe the way he leans in with those hooks, it looks like his arms are a little longer. But Sakib, what do you think, Babbage, the Savage Babbage?
See, I wasn't using any like rhyme or reason or logic as to why I picked Tom Little, only because I just wanted to see Babbage, see if anyone could upset him. But clearly, I picked the wrong guy. The worst thing was that Tom Little was meant to fight Lucas Brown in July, but that didn't happen for some reason or whatever. But now I thought Babbage was relentless. I thought he hurt Little from the second round onwards, and I don't know. I don't think Tom Little this time round was wanting to check out. I just think he got overwhelmed, and it's a bit annoying watching him fight as well because a few years ago he would have been all right, but he's just taken on too many punches. He's been beaten up way too much, and this was the first time I saw him actually try some level of defiance when he was an underdog. Like, he was actually landing on him, and I thought to myself, if someone can land on the inside against Babbage mid punch, because there was a moment, on the round where Little got knocked down and then he landed a left hook on the inside. One of those desperation left hook. Yeah. But it landed clean. It landed clean on him and it did absolutely nothing to Babbage.
Yeah,
Nothing.
I
That
noticed
dude.
that too.
Hold on. Let's let everybody get in here. My man
Yo,
Myron
peace to
Magnus. What do you
I'm
think
outta
about the Savage Babbage?
Babbage is garbage, but no, I'm just joking. All jokes. Babbage is garbage, but no, all jokes. I'm cutting out, man. Peace to the chat. I got to cover UFC, bro.
Take care, bro.
All right.
Take care. But I want to say something on what Sakib said, just quickly. I noticed Babbage did get caught with some punches, but his head didn't even move. So I think that guy might actually have a good chin. But then again, Tom Little only has 3 knockout victories in 18 fights.
Yeah, Tom Little's not a concussive puncher, but what Tom Little had was a tiny. We're not going to see he had an amateur pedigree, but he had a tiny level of progress in that level, and he had a little bit of potential. But yeah, he he landed clean on him, and it didn't even like make him flinch.
Shitting buzzing, bro. But you know what though? I seen Tom Little throw a couple of body shots that got the attention of Babbage.
Yeah,
On the round where he got knocked out, yeah. Like
Yeah,
he
he
landed
threw
a
a
very
couple of
clean
body
left
shots
hook.
that got Babbage's attention.
yeah.
See, that
I
was a
thought he'd
mistake
hurt Babbage
going
with a
to
left
the
hook
body.
to the body. I
That
thought
was
he'd
a
hurt him.
mistake going to the body from Little. He's the
Yeah,
taller man.
I
Going to
agree.
the body against the shorter man, especially a guy who likes to throw hooks.
Yeah,
If you're the taller man, you're gonna have to reach down. It's gonna leave you wide open for a
wide
hook
open.
upstairs.
That's a
So
fact,
that
Elbow.
was a big mistake.
I got
I'm not
son,
gonna
not to
lie.
rush this, but because I gotta get ready to take off in a minute. Uh Wardley. Let's jump on this Wardley. Troy, you didn't see the Babbage fight, did you?
I didn't watch
No,
that
but I
fight, so
wanted
I'm
to.
gonna jump
I
out.
just want to step in and say something, if I may, before I step out.
Yeah,
The
go ahead.
gentleman right. The gentleman who spoke before Myron. What's his name? I believe he's an Irish gentleman, an English gentleman. Is he still
No,
here?
both of them are UK, but is it Sakib, the black guy, or the guy with the pink icon?
The guy who spoke right before Myron spoke. I don't
I don't know. It was Sakib or Eric one, but I can't even tell you.
Is he gone or is he still here?
No, it's
Yeah, just say
Sakib
what
and
say
Eric.
what you need to say.
Yeah, see, because before I leave, I was going to ask him to sing a few verses from Danny Boy. His voice is lovely. Oh, Danny
Oh my
Boy.
God, man!
The
Come
same,
on,
the
boy. I
same.
gotta do
Okay, bye.
boxing talk, bro. I gotta get ready, bro. I know about this ain't karaoke night on Punch Drunk, motherfucker. That's Thursday nights if you want to hear somebody sing karaoke night, Punch Drunk boxing. God damn it, ain't gonna be no singing. Nah, but seriously though, Fabio Wardley, guys, I want to talk about this real quick before I take off. Now, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, man. Fabio Wardley is going to be a problem in the heavyweight division. You guys' thoughts on that?
100%. I was impressed. I picked the third round for him to stop Latte, but I was surprised. I was even surprised. Even if he'd stopped him in the third round, I'd have still been surprised.
Me too.
I wasn't really expecting too much from Latte, but the way he went about it, even in the first round, he looked so calm. Even when he was taking some shots, he didn't look bothered from it. He stayed calm. Even in the pocket, he stayed calm. And the finish, it was a good combination.
Yeah, what you think, Sakib? Fabio Wardley's
No,
performance.
I've been raving about Fabio Wardley since Dylan White introduced him to his stable. And you know, it's a Simon Vallily fight. Fabio Wardley since Dylan White introduced.
Oh, that was my bad. Go ahead, Sakib.
It was since the Simon Vallily fight that I suddenly started thinking, oh man, despite him coming from white collar boxing into the pros, like I thought, okay, he's gonna probably maybe Lati's gonna give him some level of defiance. Maybe he's gonna give him a bit of a stiff challenge, given his history in UK boxing so far. But I did not expect to see that. Like that what was it? Temple and then head? No, it was chin and
Chin. It was
temple,
a chin, yeah. Right to the chin, left to the temple, perfectly placed. That was fucking beautiful.
I've never seen I mean, I don't like to rave on there right now, like rave about fighters, but I've not seen someone who came straight from white collar boxing, which is literally just 3 rounds of semi-pro, to the pros, being able to land something like that and knock out an opponent like that. I mean, even if it was to an opponent as to the level of Richard Lartley, but that was concussive. Like now I'm thinking, I know Mark said it earlier on, he thinks David Price could be a good opponent for him next time round.
I think that's a good shout. And I'm telling you, man, did you see the shape he was in? Because remember, like, Fabio Wardley is generally a little flabbier than that. He was pretty toned up in this fight. I mean, that means that he's been working. You know what I'm saying?
You could tell certain fighters during lockdown have used this as an opportunity to this as an opportunity to not slack off, because there is this little specter of a curse around certain fighters during lockdown that they'll be in shape like Dylan White was, but they'll end up in a situation they'll end up in a situation where they get sparked out clean by a punch they've never seen, or
Like
they
Dillian White
use.
did.
Yeah. I'm sorry to bring him up because I'm a big fan of
No,
Dylan
no,
White. You
I love it because
know,
I love it because I am not an advocate for Dillian White. So you can give all the Dillian White jump you want to give here.
yeah. But
Dillian White's allowed.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. Like the thing is like you have certain fighters who train during lockdown, then you have certain fighters who get affected by it. Fabio Wardley knows he's that was his 10th fight. He doesn't have to worry too much about not having an audience. You just go on with it. Like I liked his movement. Like I liked that he was still averse to the shots coming back at him. He wasn't getting excited. Like those shots were perfectly placed. Dylan White's a new Al Heyman.
What do you think, Eric? Fabulous Fabio. I'm giving him a new name. Fabulous Fabio Wardley.
I like it. I'm intrigued of where he's going to go in his career. Obviously, he's only had 10 fights. He's literally only had 10 fights probably coming out of white collar. So I think the lockdown, these shows with no crowds, is probably doing his career very good because it gives him the exposure, but he also hasn't got the pressure of any big crowds. He can go in there. It's literally in that setting. It's like a white collar fight, really. It is literally like a white collar fight with minimum amount of people in there. You go in, you have your fight. There's no crowd pressure. There's nothing like that. But he looks very good. He looks very calm when he's fighting. His fight style is very calm. You can literally see him thinking in there while he's in there. You can see it. You can see the cogs turning on what he's going to do next, what he's trying to do. I like it.
He's got a good poker face, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Hey man, look, when I watched Fabio Wardley, I've only seen 3 fights of his, right? And so when I first seen him, I said, "Oh, this is a pretty interesting guy." And when I first watched him fight, right, is kind of what made me continue watching him. You understand what I'm saying? I saw him fight, and I'm like, "Oh, he's pretty interesting. Let me keep an eye on him." You know what I mean? And then so as I watched him fight again, the UK look, hands down, UK got the heavyweight division on lock. Like I can't even lie, fam. UK got the heavyweight division on lock because you look at the number 1 and number 2 guy. Let's start from there. They're both UK, right? But then if you look at, in my opinion, the most promising guys coming up are UK.
Yeah.
So like UK got the fucking heavyweight division. The only thing that we have, and he's very impressive because he's only 19 years old and people better watch out for him, is Darren Anderson over there on Top Rank. He's an impressive kid. But that's one kid, right? And then we got what fucking Wilder and Hunter and Ruiz Ortiz. Not Andy Ruiz. It don't look bright in America. But you guys have a bright picture now and coming.
The thing is with UK as well, D, is when we've got these heavyweights coming up, they get to fight each other. So they get these hard fights before they get to world level. Like in Dubois and Joyce right now, he's about to fight next week. They get these, but like Joshua and Dillian White did. They get these big fights before they get to the world level. Like
Right.
Jared Anderson at Top Rank, I don't know who you're going to put him in with, who they're going to put him in with that is in and around his level to test him, at the time where he is right now.
Right, yeah.
Whereas like Dubois and Joyce are in similar places in the career. Let's say they're very young in the pro career. They're at the same sort of level. So now they're going to fight each other at, let's say, the European level fighters. They're the best 2 fighters in European level. They get that big test of, I'm fighting someone just as good as me. Let's see how good I am.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Eric.
I've just seen that shit.
Oh no.
Say, Britt, man. I'm sorry for even laughing through that. When I read that fucking
I
comment.
just seen it. I heard you laugh and I read it. I was like,
Hey, man.
Some
That's
disrespect,
hey. Look,
man.
but
I'm gonna
that
end it
just
with
proved
that.
my point, though. That
That's
just proved
fucking
my point.
priceless. I gotta say this. That's priceless, bro. That is an ending point. Saint Britt, beautiful, brilliant, brilliant comment, bro. That shit is funny. He said,
But that comment
Herman was
just proved
just
my
fought a
point,
guy
though.
Cleveland from man. That Rhino Booker. I mean, dog. Why did he even get him in the ring? That ain't no lie, Saint Britt. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Hey, hey, fellas, I gotta get ready to take off, man. But brilliant, brilliant card, man. Shout out to Eddie Hearn. You know, he put on a great show for us tonight. We got to give Eddie Hearn his respect. Brilliant card, brilliant performances. Shout out to Davies. And what was that other fight?
Fiaz Smith,
Yeah,
Smith.
Jazz Smith. Yes,
Yes,
Jazz
Smith,
Smith.
yeah.
He
Yes,
has to
Smith.
get respect too because he lost that first round, right? He lost that first round, and then instead of slugging it out with Ridings, he said, "Let me play the outside." And when he made his adjustment, Ridings couldn't keep up, and that's how that fight went. Ridings couldn't keep up. Once he made the adjustment and started to box him from the outside, he took the fight over. Beautiful performance by Jez Smith. Like it was just a great card. It was a great card. You know, I don't have any complaints about this card. I really don't. Eddie Hearn did a good job.
Have you seen?
And
Have you seen
go ahead,
people
Sakit.
saying that? Oh, I was gonna just very quickly say, have you seen people saying that Lati took?
That's took a dive.
Yeah, I seen that dumb shit, man. Like that was no dive. It was a guy in the chat while I was doing commentary, a guy Dave, and he was saying that he was like he took a dive, and people that's saying that Sakit, they just don't pay attention to boxing. I
They
don't
do
listen.
realize even if you
It's
block
because
a shot,
people
it
are
doesn't
looking.
take the power off of it, all the power
Yeah,
off of it.
it's because
With
people are
the power.
looking.
Let me say this real quick, Sakit. With the power that Fabio Wardley has shown us, I'm telling you now, I think if he catches any fucking heavyweight with a right to the chin and follow that up with a temple shot, they're going down. I'm not saying he'll knock them out, but they're gonna hit the canvas. Because he's not just a heavyweight with some respectable power. He has power. And if he catches anybody like that, he's 6'5". So he could catch anybody, even Fury. He's tall enough. If he catches anybody like that, they're gonna go down to the canvas. That's what I think.
It's because people are looking at the slow-mo footage, and what they see is Wardley landing a left hook, behind the ear, which I think is a punch that did all the damage. But the right to the temple was partially blocked, but he still went down.
The
And
right to the temple, it may have been
yeah,
partly to the block, but if anybody is boxed, even if you put your glove up, all it does is your glove goes into your temple as well.
yeah.
Like
That's what I was gonna say.
they do realize these are like 10-ounce gloves.
I'm gonna tell you, I got something else too. It's probably something else that these guys saying that dumb shit didn't pay attention to. That fucking stiff ass jab he hit him with before he hit him with that sequence.
Dazed him.
He hit him with that stiff ass jab and backed him up like holy shit. And then he hit him on the right chin, the chin with the right. And come on, man, that wasn't no dive. That shit hurt him. That shit hurt him.
Worst thing I've seen is Adam Smith in the Sky commentary saying, "Yes, Richard Lartey is looking completely fine as he's sitting there on his stool, glass-eyed, not moving for about 10 minutes."
Yeah.
Right. That's why I tell everybody, just turn the sound down and listen to DJ, man, because we'll have a good time in here. But listening to, it's not even just Sky Sports or it's no particular. All of them do it, man. Timothy Bradley and Ward and them say some of the worst things. right? The PBC they say some of the worst things. Like these commentators are so fucking biased, fam. I haven't listened to sound on
Lennox
fights.
Lewis is the best. The floating rib shot. That I was
Look. I have not listened to commentary on boxing, guys. This is no lie. For 27 years. Because when I
That's a
started
shame,
doing
because
film
I've
study and looking at fights and learning about what these guys are doing in the ring, I've turned it down for 27 years. I've not listened to this shit except when the GOAT was when Stewart was commentating. Oh, I used to always listen to him. He was a fucking phenomenal. I would shut the fuck up and listen to Stewart, fam. You know what I'm saying? Because he was the GOAT at it, fam. But look, guys, love you all, Eric.
Yeah, peace, D.
Love you guys, man. Everybody in the chat, I appreciate you guys, man. We're gonna do this again. We're gonna have boxing is back, baby. Boxing is back. And with that being said, y'all know how I always end this thing. For the love of sports, let's talk about it. Peace.